What's going on, everybody? How we doing today? All right. This is the first time that I've done or said this today as well. All right. If you have a feeling that you've heard this before, if you're getting a sense of deja vu, it's all in your head. All right, it's all in your head. This is the first and only time that I've tried to stream today. You can't prove anything. All right, you can't prove shit. What's going on though? How we doing? How we doing? Um, yeah. So I'll come out and say it. All right, I'll come out and say it. There was something wrong with the stream. It's not the first time that it happened. There was like a fucking little fly. There's been this fly. I don't know if it's the same fly or not, but hmm. I think we left a window open because there was like last week we left the window open because I was burning a fucking grilled cheese in front of all of you. So like I think a fly or two got in and they've just been harassing the fuck out of me since then. But anyway. All right. We were having some issues with the last two times we tried to stream today, and because of that, I tried to troubleshoot it a little bit. Apparently, there were some game-ready drivers available for my graphics card, but the thing is, like, I don't like Zachary kind of said it himself. I don't think that's really like the driver itself. He said that it was just optimization stuff, and it's like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, these game ready drivers come specifically for certain games, most of which I never play. So it's kind of like what's even the deal? You know, what's even the deal? But yeah, it's just it's annoying as hell, dude. It's so annoying. But you know, again, this is why I don't like technology. I'm not a technology guy, but I'm a tricknology guy. All right. I ain't into tech. I'm into tricking though. All right. Tricknology, hell yeah. But uh um anyway, um yeah, bottom line, like I just don't like technology because you get this type of shit and it's just like fucking A. Like for no reason at all, everything is just fucked up and it's only on YouTube. It was only on YouTube that it was all fucked up. I didn't bother checking Twitch, but I'm sure Twitch was just fine, right? So it's like, well, you would think it would be YouTube. You would think it would be something on YouTube's end, but apparently it might not be somehow. I don't know. I don't know, but regardless, all right. I'm looking for some wood to knock on. It seems like we're good now. All right, seems like we're good now, and we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna do our thing. Um, so yeah, Fishtank. There was an elimination last night. Ian from Fishtank was eliminated, which sucks because he seemed like a cool guy. He seemed like a chill dude, but you know, this isn't the chill dude show, unfortunately, and because of that, it was probably best that he went first. It's funny though because like it seemed like a lot of people voted for him and Alex. I wasn't 100% on that, right? It seemed like a lot of people voted for him and Alex to the point where they had to have a poll to kind of be a tiebreaker of some kind. That's just the idea that I got because truthfully, I haven't been able to tune in a ton this season, which sucks. But yeah, so like that's what happened. You would think you'd want to go with somebody who is not as big of or excuse me, you would think you would want to go with somebody who's a little bit bigger of a competitor. And Ian is not a competitor. He's just hanging out, chilling, doing his thing all the time, you know? And that does not the good competitor make, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean in terms of entertainment value, I think he was a good first because he didn't really bring too much to the table. I know there were a lot of people who they ironically supported him and stuff like that, but you know, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. You know, Ian was too chill, but he was trying to keep his disability checks. Is that the case? The God driver has been installed. Yes, sir. Tricknology drivers pimping those other honology drivers. Exactly, dude. Exactly. We were missing the pimp. We were missing the pimpnology drivers. The tricknol. We were missing the tricknology drivers. You know. But yeah. So there's that. You know, we'll go ahead. We'll pay a little bit of attention. I'm probably gonna have to like halfway through this, like not stop, but you guys are gonna see me eating my dinner halfway through this because just the way everything ended up. We're basically an hour behind where we're supposed to be. So oops, you know. But it is what it is. Um, so yeah, what else? I had my 5,000 subs stream on yesterday, on yesterday, Saturday. And I just want to say again, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for being here on YouTube specifically. Although I appreciate whoever is watching, wherever you happen to be watching, thank you so much. But I will also say, check out my YouTube because that's the main place that I stream to. It's the main place that I do a lot of things, right? Um, I released a video that I'm going to be talking about in a little bit, right? Because I'm mad. I'm mad. I want to talk about it. But yeah, so check me out on YouTube, Scott Sullivan MMA. Okay, that's where you can find me on YouTube. And again, just thank you guys so much. What I did was I ran through what is going to be a course, an online course for fighting, for self-defense, for street fighting, basically. Because self-defense is like a loaded term when it comes down to it, you know. I'd rather just call it street fighting, but then you get into this weird spot where it's like, you know, you're gonna have to try to unscare people away when you call it street fighting. But like, I know what I mean when I say that, right? Um, I can't call it Krav Maga, although I could, and I probably should. I probably should just call it Krav Maga. I should just call myself a Krav Maga guy. You know, fuck it, who cares? What are they gonna do? Fuck with my credit score? Probably. You know. Um. Oh. Hmm. Oh, I heard my wife's phone. She's laying in bed right now, and I thought it was coming through the headphones, which I still have not gotten new headphones because that's how lazy I am. Anyway, um, but yeah, so check me out on YouTube, all right, and thank you so much everybody for tuning in yesterday, and thank you so much for being here to sub to me. You know, thank you guys so much. We're gonna keep on doing our thing. We're gonna keep on doing our stuff, and we're gonna see how far we can take this. Because why the hell not? Why the gosh darn not? Why wouldn't we? Um, Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, I released a video earlier this week, right? And I want to talk a little bit about it because I realized I did a good job on it. I didn't do as good of a job as I probably could have, and because of that, it if you don't know exactly what I'm talking about, you might not be able to understand. And then also, it left a little bit too much room for fucking idiots to try and tell me that I'm incorrect. The video is called "Stop Doing Muay Thai. It's bad for you." Okay, it's bad for you in parentheses, and it's only like 3.5 to 4 minutes long. It's like a really really quick one. You should go ahead and check that out for sure, though. It's a good video. And It's funny because like you just see how a bunch of people are like upset because they have this weird nationalism for other people, right? Like, and that's one thing that if you're in the West, you're not allowed to feel nationalistic for your own culture, but you can feel nationalistic for other people's culture, and you can try to find some kind of nationalism in those people's culture. Like that's what happens with a lot of people with Brazilian jiu-jitsu, which, you know, Brazil's a Western country, but it's not what we think of when we think of a Western country. When people think of the West, TM, they think of like England, Germany, Ireland, unfortunately France, the U.S. Right? They think of countries like that. They're not typically thinking of South America in that way, right? And you have a lot of people who like they're of German extraction from the Midwest, and they go to a Brazilian jiu-jitsu gym and they're like, "Hey, everyday porrada." Haha, they're taking pictures like this, you know, and all of a sudden they're a churrasco fucking connoisseur, you know, and shit like that. And me, like, I married a Brazilian, right? I do Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but like my introduction to Brazilian culture outside of just fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu was a girlfriend that I dated years ago, and then further my wife, right? So it's not like I'm sitting here. I started doing jujitsu, and I was like, hey, taking pictures like that with the fucking hang ten or whatever they call that shit. That was the stupidest shit, you know. What was I gonna say? Like, you have a lot of people who are like that, and because of that, when you attack Muay Thai in the way that I did in that video, they get upset, they get butthurt about it, right? There's people who they can tell me I'm wrong, they can't tell me how I'm wrong, you know, i.e., you have no idea what you're talking about, and it's like, oh really? Well, if I have no idea what I'm talking about, why couldn't you tell me what you're talking about if you know so well, right? And then there was this one guy, he left 3 comments because he was that upset. But Muay Thai has 5 different styles. As an exercise, check out these fighters. And he named a bunch of fighters that, yes, I am actually aware of, right? My lineage of Muay Thai, if you want to call it that, is the Sityodtong school, right? Basically, the way it works is there was the Sityodtong gym opened and operated by Crew Yudtong, right? Now I believe it's Crew Toy that runs it over in Thailand, and then they also helped to set up Evolve and stuff like that. Like, you know, Evolve, which is like one of the premier gyms in Asia, one of the premier networks or whatever you want to call it in Asia. That is a Sityodtong project. One FC, Chatri Sityodtong, right? So like the kind of Muay Thai that I was learning was through those guys, right? And it got passed down from dude to dude until it got to me. It went from Yodtong to Mark Delagrati, who's the owner of Sityodtong in Somerville, Massachusetts, right? And then he handed it down to a guy that ended up teaching me. This dude is dead now. And my coach, right? Not just like the guy who's taught me, who's dead now, like the guy that I call my coach, the guy that I call coach every time I see him and text him, I say, hey, coach. He was also a Sityodtong guy, right? Like I don't not know these things, right? And there's 5 different styles. It's Muay Mat, which is a heavy puncher. Muay Cow, which is a heavy knee guy. Muay Femur, which is a technician, right? And then there's the other 2 that I forget, but I think it's man, I forget what the other 2 are, but like the bottom line is I know my stuff, right? I know my stuff. It's not like I just did Dutch kickboxing or like, you know, God forbid, point karate and I was like, this all sucks. I did Muay Thai for years. Technically I do, but I don't do Muay Thai, and I'll explain what I mean by that after, right? But I've done Muay Thai for years. And when it comes down to it, if you talk to people about Muay Thai, they want to see a specific thing, just like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guys want to see a specific thing. You see Jiu-Jitsu guys get real butt hurt when somebody who isn't 5'7", 145 pounds wins any kind of competition. They get upset about that. They say, "Oh, it's big guy jiu-jitsu. He just pressure passes. He's not technical. He's this, that, the other thing." It's all a cope because they know that their butthole berimbolo Dick Plata submission is not going to work that well against someone who can smash them. Right? They know that it's not going to work that well if somebody isn't playing the jiu-jitsu game, right? Because there is a game to be played in jiu-jitsu, and there is also a game to be played in Muay Thai, right? And I'm gonna show you. And this game is both physical as well as more than just physical, right? So in Muay Thai, right, what they want to see typically in Thailand, and this is what they refer to as traditional Muay Thai. You're going to be here in this stance, tapping your foot, right? You're going to, that little swagger. You're going to be throwing mostly kicks. Your hand combinations are not going to be that robust. You're not going to have jab, cross, hook, cross, uppercut into a kick, right? It's going to usually be like jab, cross, pause, midsection kick, right? You're going to have a lot of teeps and other things like that. Even the low kick is not something that they tend to favor there. They tend to favor the midsection kick, and there's a couple of different reasons for that, right? And one of those reasons is the rule set, right? I'm sitting here, you can't even see my face. Can't even see my beautiful face here. Can't even see my beautiful face, but, right? they fight like this for cultural reasons, okay? For cultural reasons as well as just pragmatic reasons. Because the thing is, in America, we tend to train for 2 to 3 months before we get into a fight. And when we get into a fight, it's bell to bell. From the first round to the last round, we're trying to murk each other. That's just the way it is. In Thailand, they're a little bit more playful. And the reason why is because, one, it's for gambling purposes, okay? You can gamble in the middle of the fights. Literally, you can sit here in between rounds and run up to the guy who is taking the bets and be like, I want to bet on the red corner. I'm betting on the red corner. I want to bet on the blue corner. I'm going to bet on the red corner this way, that way, the other way, right? So it doesn't really it doesn't really serve a purpose to go out there in first round be like trying to bang head kick, right? It doesn't really serve that much of a purpose because your guys will bet on you and you will be able to make more money if you wait until later rounds to really start picking it up. Then in addition to that, these guys are fighting to escape poverty. There isn't really opportunity in Thailand the way that there is in America. And because of that, a lot of kids from a very young age go and they learn Muay Thai as a way to earn money. And the thing is, these kids, I mean, I'm sure $50 is probably like a lot to them, right? But it's not life-changing amounts of money. So they need to be able to fight week after week after week, sometimes every week, sometimes every 2 to 3 weeks, things like that. So if guys are sitting here trying to kill each other constantly, then people are going to get hurt and they're not going to be able to keep on earning money. So because of that, they take it nice and easy for most of the fight. Okay. And then in addition to that, there's also pieces of it that come down to the rule set, right? So going back to why they fight soft, right? It's not that they always fight soft. It's that the first round, it's basically like playing. It's just testing each other out, establishing certain weapons right out the gate, but not really trying to push the pace that way. The second round picks up a little bit, and there's music that plays in the background that you can hear. You can hear the music getting quicker and quicker as each round goes. By round 3, that's when they start to really kind of let each other have it. And then after round 3, what happens is they go back to the corners. They might ask, hey, how you feeling? You feeling good? You think you can take this guy? And if one guy says no, he's going to turn around and give a bit of a sign to the other corner and be like, hey, nah, we're good. You won. We got 2 more rounds. Our guy's not going to try and heem your guy. Please don't hurt our guy, right? Now, if both of them say, yeah, I'm good, I think I can beat this guy, and I think I'm beating this guy, they're going to give each other that signal, and they're really going to go at it for the rest of the time, okay? But a lot of the time, you're going to see that there is somebody who is clearly winning, and there really isn't that much that can be done about it. So now both guys are going to kind of, they're going to take it easy on each other. It's more putting on a show than anything, right? So that's one aspect of Muay Thai that makes it a little bit weird, Then in addition to that, the rule set is weird. Punches are 1 point, kicks are 2 points. Meaning, if I hit you with 10 punches and you hit me with 10 kicks, you're going to win by twice as many points as me. Because, well, you scored a higher scoring technique. And even more than that, there's other techniques that score higher. Like if you end up making me stumble, right? If I end up stumbling, you're going to get points for that, right? If you dump me or sweep me or just somehow put me on my ass, that's a really high scoring technique. Because culturally, Muay Thai is less about trying to knock somebody out and more about trying to make them look foolish by trying to get them to go from a very grounded stance, like a tree trunk with roots in the ground, to whoa, like that, right? And because of that, there's certain situations where there's almost, and this is like one of the cool but uncool things about Muay Thai, there's almost a certain drama that occurs where, like, if I'm sitting here and I get hit and I smile at you and I like nod, if you hit me and I'm like, haha, yeah, the judges might not give you a point for that. Because they're going to see that and they're going to be like, oh, that dude is completely unfazed. That punch didn't do any damage to him. Even though it blasted him in the face, and his head snapped back, he came right back and was like, haha, yeah, nice try. The judges might not award points. They might not award points for that, right? Either that, or if you use a Dutch block, right? Which a Dutch block is, you take your arm, right? You tuck your head behind your hand, and you take your hand and you put it here, and you catch a kick on these 3 points, 1, 2, and then 3, right? Chances are the judges will not score that as, or chances are the judges will score that as a kick, as a landed kick, because in their head they're thinking, oh well, it hit him in the arm though. It hit him in the arm though, and that's probably going to hurt his arm after a while. In addition to that, there may also be an issue where I Dutch block, I catch the kick, and then I end up stumbling, depending on how off balanced I was by the kick. And because of that, they'll give higher amounts of points for that. So, like, there's aspects of Muay Thai. There's aspects of Muay Thai, how they fight, how the rule set is, how they are culturally, and things that are meta, things that surround it, that causes it to be a certain art form, right? A certain art form that is fought in a certain way. And while it's pretty cool, the fact of the matter is it's a game, and you're playing Muay Thai a little bit, right? And Icy Mike, somebody who is a lot more well-known and respected than I am in this little martial arts politics world that I'm kind of, inhabiting with that video and with this rant right now. He said that there's certain situations where things really only work when guys are agreeing to fight a certain way, leaning back in the teep is one, right? Meaning, right? If I throw a teep, oh boy, here I am again, right? If I throw a teep, I'm coming up here, right? I wouldn't necessarily always want to lean back like that. I have to be careful. And you'll have situations where if somebody's not basically agreeing to play by a certain, not rule set, but etiquette, it's going to end up screwing you, And Muay Thai, as much as I like it, it's just not good for anybody who's over a certain height and weight. They don't even have heavyweight Muay Thai championships in Thailand. And if they do, it's not a very traditional thing, People talk about, oh, I want to see traditional Muay Thai. It's almost like a hipster thing. And it's like, well, traditional Muay Thai isn't good if you're 6 feet tall. It's just not, So there's really no reason to even bother with it on that level. I'm not saying you can't cross train. I'm not saying you can't go to someone who calls themselves a Muay Thai instructor, but really they're not. You go right ahead, do it for sure, But if somebody, here I go again. Probably should have just left it here. If you're my size and someone's telling you, all right, stand like this, get the foot tap in. Stand like this, get the foot tap in. All right, okay, you're gonna go forward. All right, back. All right, yeah, ha. Like, no, that's a bad way to fight. It's bad to fight that way. And I would know because I tried to be that way for years, and it just did not benefit me in any way, shape, or form. It just did not, Anyway. Excuse me. Scott looking to pull a Burt on cam 4K. What, walking around naked? Is that it? No, one sec. Yeah, there's a lot of weird. Yes, Muay Thai is for manlets, like a million %. It's for manlets. Like if you're under 5'7", if you're 5'7" or under, even like 5'8", 5'9", you might be able to get away with it. If you're under that, then you probably shouldn't be looking for a pure Muay Thai spot. And I mentioned a little bit earlier, I forgot to. I need to make this into a video. I explained what I want to explain, but I was a little scatterbrained about it, so I don't think I'm going to be able to cut this out. I'll have to make a follow-up video where I read off like my phone or something. But um a lot of people don't even practice or train people in Muay Thai, right? Um, the thing is, when it comes to kickboxing, Muay Thai is kind of the gold standard, and it's again, it's a bad gold standard to have if you're in the West. It's just not a, it's not a good. It's just not good. It's just not good, right? Um, you really need to take what you can, but then leave everything else. Muay Thai is the gold standard, though, so a lot of people they teach what is basically just Dutch kickboxing, but then they say, "Yes, I'm a Muay Thai instructor." You know, they teach some form of westernized kickboxing, um, and they call it Muay Thai. Like me, technically, I didn't start doing Muay Thai until I want to say 2020, because that's when we got a new instructor at my gym, and he was a traditional Muay Thai dude. He was a very traditional dude, um, and like when I started doing traditional Muay Thai, I was like, oh, that's really cool. Oh, cool. I'm doing some real ass Muay Thai now. I'm not just doing kickboxing that people are passing off as Muay Thai. And I realized like a year into it, like, yo, this is like awful for me. This is not good. You know, I need certain things, i.e., right? I'll show you. I'll show you, right? I'll show you some differences. Okay. So, what's going on, e-girl farts? How's it going, man? It's been a while. I know you haven't been playing a lot of AOM, but I'm gonna try and get in there at some point this week. I haven't been able to get in there that much lately myself. But so the way that I fight is different from the way that a traditional Muay Thai guy is going to fight. Okay, for one thing, instead of being here, right, again 70-30 weight distribution with a foot tap, I'm gonna be more 50-50, right? And I'm not gonna be like back and forth because I'm too fat for that, dude. I'm gonna get mad tired, mad quick, right? But I do have a little bit of a rock. I'm kind of rocking back and forth, right? My hands, they might not be up here at all times, but they're not gonna be like any lower than here, right? Um, if I do have them lower, it's usually because I'm being lazy or just like stupid about something, right? Um, if I happen to throw like a teep or something like that, I'm gonna stick my hand out, okay? Because if I end up getting brushed out of the way, or if the teep gets caught or something like that, or if I just fall into it, I'm gonna have my hand out here, which if you try to come forward, you're gonna run straight into my hand. It's basically like doing a stiff arm in football or something like that, right? It's a really good way to throw teeps because bang, you're there, okay? You get almost as much power as if you were to just drop the hand, which is the traditional Muay Thai way. Now, I came into this traditional Muay Thai environment and I'm throwing my teeps like this, right? And the guy got mad at me. He straight up told me to stop doing it, and he got upset because like I didn't understand what he wanted me to do, and because of that, he kind of got huffy with me. It was like weird, you know. And I do the same thing with inner leg kicks as well, right? What he wanted me to do was to step in, drop the hand, and throw an inner leg kick. And I don't prefer to do that because when you drop your hand like that, you're opening yourself up for a cross straight down the middle. What I would do instead is the same thing. I'd step in, right? And I'd be out here. Because if somebody tried to come forward, again, that's stiff arm. And then in addition to that, I'm hiding my chin behind my shoulder as well as my arm. Okay? These are good ideas for a bigger guy to do, right? They're good ideas for anybody to do, but especially a bigger guy, where if you get blasted, it's going to hurt you a lot more than if you were this tall getting blasted by somebody who's 125 pounds, right? Another example, knees, right? When I throw knees, I like to come across here, almost as though I'm sneezing into my elbow. And again, it protects the chin. It protects the head a little bit more. And then of course I come down here, all right, with my other arm. So I bang, I throw, right? He didn't like that. He said that it disrupted field of view or something like that, which no, I can see you guys just fine, right? The only thing I can't see is like a little bit of my chair and like the bottom part of my desk when I'm here, right? So like right away it was like that's just weird. Like no. And instead what he wanted me to do is just keep it here. Keep this arm here, which is going to leave this completely and totally undefended. And it was just like a weird environment for me to be in. And there were other things that were a little bit like that, right? There were other things that were a little bit weird like that that I just was not a big fan of. And like that guy, he was smaller, right? He was like on the cusp. He was like 5'9", 5'10", 160 to 165 pounds. That is like right on the cusp where it's like, okay, you can make it work, but if you were any bigger, any taller, any wider, you probably wouldn't be able to make it work, right? And me, I'm bigger, taller, and wider than that dude is. It's just the way that it is. So he was trying to get me to fight like him, but I'm not him. And it just, I'm sure for him and anybody who was shorter than him, there were probably good reasons to do it, but it wasn't a good reason for me to do it, right? There were no good reasons for me to do it. If you throw a kick with your right leg, wouldn't you post on them with your left hand? Well, I don't know what you mean, robust sauce. Like if I use this leg to throw, I'd post with this. Like, are you trying to say that I would like, I'd try to like go here or here? Because if so, I personally wouldn't. You know, the reason why is because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get as much extension on my hip and my leg as possible, right? So if I drop this or if I keep it here and I try and put this forward, right, it's not going to work that well because I'm trying to stick two parts of my body that are on the opposite side forward at the same time. That's why I'm not a big fan of what it sounds like you're trying to tell me that would make sense, you know? I think the guy wanted more power over some extra defense with that kick. No, he just wanted me to adhere to his way of doing things. That's literally it, you know? Because me, like, I get plenty of power on my teep. I get so much power on my teep. And even then, the teep isn't meant to be powerful as hell in the first place, right? And that's the thing that people don't realize is that like the bigger you get, the more the power increases. So I mean, at the end of the day, you can sit here and try and make me fight like somebody who's 140 pounds, but it's just not going to work for me because I'm not going to be able to move like that, right? And like you can be right and wrong at the same time. You know, Evil Fandango talking about I think the guy wanted more power over some extra defense with that kick. I'm powerful enough as is. All right, I don't need to be putting myself at risk. You know, and it's the same thing with Sam. That's why Sam fights the way that he does. And these fucking idiots that I've like seen on the internet who tried to judge him over his performance in his first fight. His first fight, he's in his late 30s and he's having his first fight a couple years ago. And there's these dudes who it's like they're 22 and they're 180 pounds trying to judge a dude who's 37, 38 years old, 6'4", wide as fuck, and like 100, geez, like 250, 260 pounds. It's like, yeah, he's totally gonna be able to move like you know. Anybody who actually knows what they're talking about, anybody who actually knows what they're doing, knows when somebody is doing something because it's the best way for them to do it as opposed to the best way to do it, you know. A lot of people just don't know, right? So you don't have to throw all of your weight to be effective. What do you? I don't know what you're trying to talk about. I don't know what you mean with that, Evil Fandango. Yeah, now that I think about it, guys like Lurdzilla are very short. Yeah, like everybody you see fighting in one champion, they don't have heavyweight Muay Thai in one championship. It's not a thing. And if they do, you may notice that it's not the flagship product, right? Baby. I just remembered something. checking in on that. Okay. Yeah, like you got to be careful who you're watching because you know who you're watching is not always going to be the way that you would fight. You know, it's just the case. And like you can sit here like I don't know if I sounded annoyed, Evil Fandango, right? I don't know if I sounded annoyed, but I didn't mean to sound annoyed. I will say it annoys the fuck out of me though when I sit here and I'm like, look, this is why I do things this way, and somebody can't just be like, oh, okay, I understand. I understand. They have to be like, oh, well, I mean, I think he was trying to have you do this for that reason. And it's like, okay, that's all well and good. I don't give a fuck though. You know, I literally don't care. I don't care and I don't want to hear it because it doesn't help me at all. It doesn't help me. I do things the way I do it because it helps me. So when somebody comes into my gym and you know, I decide that I'm going to subjugate myself to them because they're coaching the class that I'm taking part in, and I've been doing something for years and years and years, and this guy who is much smaller than me is now trying to be like, no, 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 you do it this way because that's the right way to do it. And it's like, no, it's not the quote unquote right way to do it. It's just a way that I would do it if I was your size and shape. I'd do it that way if I was your size and shape, but I'm not. So get off my ass about it, you know? Um, like I never said that the way he was doing it was wrong, right? The way he's doing it is not wrong. It's just not the way that I should be doing it. And the way that he was speaking to me at the time was telling me that I was doing things wrong. I've been in the game just as long, if not longer, than he has. The only reason I'm not coaching the class is because I don't want to coach the class, and I want to fight instead. And I need somebody who's gonna push me during the classes while I'm doing other fucking things other than teaching, you know. And instead, I have to deal with no, no, that's the wrong way to do it. You're doing it the wrong way. No, it's wrong. It's wrong. You know, and it's like, no, it's fucking not actually. It's perfectly fine. Fuck him. Because you're a big guy, you don't need to throw all your weight behind a punch or a kick to do damage. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I fucking do. Are you kidding me? Fucking. If you think if you think I or anyone is not going out there and throwing everything they can into their punches and kicks, that's no. Of course I am. You know, fucking. I'm not going out. I'm not going out there to play patty cake with somebody. I'm going out there. I'm going out there to what's it called? I'm going out there to try and hurt somebody, right? The difference is that I'm throwing as hard as I can in the confines of what is actually going to benefit me defensively, right? And truth be told, I'm not 100% like I'm not. Here's the thing, right? When it comes to power generation, all right, here I go again. Here I go again, right? When it comes to power generation, okay, this motion doesn't actually affect the generation of power. It doesn't, okay? What it does, it affects the mobility of your hip in addition to um the control of your body, right? What I mean is when I throw this back, it can act as a bit of a counterbalance because I'm taking this, pushing it out that way, and I'm taking this and I'm pulling it that way. So when I'm fully extended, I can come back up a little bit easier. Okay? Um, that's really what that is. It doesn't add to power. All right. In fact, if you do a little bit of an experiment, okay, what I want you to do next time you go to the gym, if there's anybody here who goes to gyms, right? Stand in front of a bag, okay? Keep this hand here. Don't let it move. Step, throw a kick, okay? Then, after you do that a couple of times, when you throw the next set of kicks, throw 5 kicks that way, excuse me. The next set of kicks that you throw, don't keep this here anymore. Instead, drop it down as you step and then whip it back up as you kick. So what you're going to do is go drop, kick, right? You're going to notice this here doesn't actually have an effect. What has an effect is this right here. It's I have a basic idea of why that is, right? I think it helps with the actual whipping motion of your hip and your leg, but I don't have like an exact reason why, if I'm just being honest with you, right? Um, this motion here going up and down actually is going to give you a much more powerful kick. And I've done it before. I've done that test and I realized, like, oh, the power from the kick doesn't come from dropping this. The power from the kick comes from dropping and then pulling back up with this. It's bang, like that, right? So really, when it comes down to it, what that guy was telling me to do wasn't even going to be a power thing. It wasn't even going to be something that was going to help me with power, right? It was more so something that he just was anal about because he has a certain way of doing things and he doesn't want to see anything else, right? He doesn't want to see anything else being done, right? And it's annoying because there's so many people who they'll never have anything to do with fighting ever, right? Maybe they had one fight tops, right? But they don't do this the way that I do it. They haven't fought the way that I've fought. Not even saying that I'm the absolutely positively most experienced or accomplished guy ever, right? But to actually have that mindset where it's not just like I'm gonna get in one fight and then I'm all good. It's like, okay, there's a fight and then the next fight and then the next fight and then after that fight, even if I take a break, I'm thinking, okay, like when's the next fight gonna be, right? Dudes that have never had that mindset, dudes that don't have a love for the game the way that I do, they just go to some guy who has some kind of like accolade that doesn't really mean anything, and they're like, oh, I train with an Olympian. And it's like, all right, cool. You mean you've been in the same room as a guy from who fought in the Olympics? So have I. I've been in the same room with tons of people, with world champs, with Olympians, with guys in the UFC, things like that. Guys who have trained guys who have gone on and won championships and stuff like that. Me too. Me too, pal. Same here. Doesn't mean anything. All right? Like, there's so many people who think they know the fight game, but they just don't. They just don't. And it's a frustrating thing. It's a frustrating thing to deal with people who are rubes, you know? It's like Sam says, like Sam, the way Sam talks about stuff, I could learn from him. I could learn from him when he talks about cinematography and other things like aspect ratios and stuff like that. He, as somebody who has taken a deep interest in the topic, has gone to college for it, has done years and years and years of research, as well as he has a love for it that is unmatched by most. Most people could not hold water compared to his knowledge. They couldn't hold his jock in terms of understanding the topic like he does. And he'll just be like, look, this is just my opinion that I'm completely right about. I know, I suck, but this is the best. I know. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not going to argue with you. You have your opinion. I have my opinion, and my opinion's correct, right? Like, that's literally how it is for me. Like, I have my opinion, and it is the correct opinion. And the reason why my opinion is correct versus the opinion of the guy that I was just talking about, who's a really great guy, by the way. He's a really cool guy. I do like him. Haven't talked to him in a long time since he left my gym, but, you know, he is a cool guy. But the reason why my opinion is correct and his opinion is incorrect is because he's thinking in terms of about that much space. He's thinking in terms about that much space. You have to fit into this space. And if you don't fit into this space, he's going to get mad at you about it. Me, I'm thinking much more broadly. And because of that, I can work with so many other people. And I understand what makes the game tick. I understand the game on a level that he just does not. Because all he ever did was listen to his coach, which there's nothing wrong with it. But his love for the game was handed down to him by his coach. He didn't naturally have a love for the game on the level that I did, that I do. And most of these people on the internet simply don't have that love either. Because if you have that love of the game, you're not on the internet all the time. I'm actually a weirdo. I'm one of the weirdos, right? I'm the guy who will post about my love of the game. I'll be the guy who will look at stuff and be on here and be like, no, that's wrong. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. That sucks. That's good. I like that. That not so much. That's good. I'll be the weirdo among the guys who actually know what they're talking about, who is able to like be on the internet and talk about it. But usually everybody else who is on the internet talking about fighting stuff, they're just freaks. They're dudes that like they don't know enough, and they are. It's like that thing that I said about sophomores, right? Sophomoric belts in jujitsu. Um, People get their blue belt and they think they get their black belt. You know, people get their blue belt and they start running around trying to tell everybody else how the game is supposed to go and stuff like that. You know, somebody takes boxing for 3 months, and you know, there's some guy who's touting his experience level, trying to use an accolade as opposed to what he actually really knows about the game. And you know, and it's not even that guy's fault necessarily. It's like, you know, it's a selling point is what it is. um you know, because somebody trained with that guy for like 3 months, not even 3 whole months, like twice a week for 3 months. um they think that they can tell me anything. You know, I've had that happen. There was this one dude, again, going back to the Sam thing, like it pissed me off so much because when you talk about Sam's boxing prowess, um, you're talking about my training. You know, like a lot of like I worked with Sam on a lot of different stuff, getting him ready for his fight. Um, so when somebody's like, "Oh, dude, Sam didn't look good," it's like, "What are you talking about? He looked fucking fantastic. Are you kidding me? That was a tough fight." Thompson wasn't bad, right? He knew how to use that overhand right in a certain sense, right? He wasn't as bad as I expected him to be. I'll be honest with you. But like when somebody talks about that, it's just like, oh, so now you're saying that I don't do a good job, is what you're saying. You know? Are you okay? Okay. Um, just checking in on my wife here, but um, oh yeah, like I had this one dude, and he tried to impress me. He was in a couple of group chats I was in. He tried to impress me, telling me like, "Oh, I trained with this guy. He was an Olympian." And it's like, I don't recognize names like that, you fucking idiot. Do you know how many people go to the Olympics and then you never hear about them again? So many, so fucking many of them. It's crazy, you know. Um, Fucking, he's like, "Oh, I trained with an Olympian, oh, blah blah blah." So yeah, you know, I get it. You don't think I know things, but I do, because I trained with this Olympian. And I was just like, "All right, pal." And I think he expected me to suck his dick. I think he expected me to be like, "Oh, you trained with an Olympian? That means you know everything I know. That means you know everything I know, and I should respect your opinion, and I should totally take your advice. You're 5'9", 160 pounds. Oh man, yeah, totally. You know how Sam should fight. You definitely know how Sam should fight. So I guess I should listen to you. And maybe next time I'm training Sam, I should take some of your advice, and I should tell Sam, hey, no, you got to fight like this, because this guy was in the same room as an Olympian for an hour at a time for a couple of months. Oh man, wow. Okay, I think he expected me to do that, and when I didn't like suck his dick like that, he got upset and he like left the group chats, and he fucking started talking mad shit about me, like in these dark corners of Discord, you know, fucking going to groomer Discords to talk shit, and people are telling me about it, you know. And it's just the weirdest fucking thing. Is it close by? Oh, okay. What, were you gonna go get it? No, I'll get it. It's fine. I'll be right back. Um, I put this down, but the mic is still going. Don't worry, I'll be right there. Do we have ketchup? I'm pretty sure we have ketchup, right? I think so. Yeah. All right, I'm back. But the bottom line, right? The bottom line of what I'm trying to say, whether it's the Muay Thai issue or the bottom line of what I'm trying to say, whether it's the Muay Thai issue or if it's fighting in general. Oh, right in front of me. You got to be careful who you listen to, because you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised just how few people actually know what they're talking about. You know, not everybody who is in a not everybody who's in a martial arts gym actually knows what they're doing and actually knows what they're talking about. You know, and that includes like just because they are a just because they're a there we go. Just because they're like a jiu-jitsu guy or a boxing guy or a Muay Thai guy, like they can have really good techniques for somebody who's 5'3", but it doesn't scale to somebody who's 6 feet tall. You know, there's a lot of people out there who are convinced they know the game, but they don't. All they know is themselves. And it's not a bad thing to know yourself, but don't know yourself and then try and convince other people that the way to know themselves is to know you. Because they're not going to get what they need. You know, at the end of the day, a coach is supposed to give somebody what they need. That's your main job. A lot of people are underserved. They are underserved on that level. But, geez, we're an hour in. How did Sam develop more fast twitch since the fight? If you know, he's like twice as fast now. Could have either been weight training or the fact that he overworked himself for the fight. He overworked himself for the fight, you know. He was working out almost every day and hard. If you overwork yourself, you start to burn out. Not just mentally, but physically. You know, the way your cardio for a fight works is you're trying to get up to the top of a mountain just in time for your fight, right? And what I mean by that is you can only stay at your peak physical condition in terms of your cardio, in terms of your VO2 max. You can only stay at peak for a certain amount of time before you start to plummet, before you burn out and you crash. You're trying to time it so that your peak will be for the fight. And that's why fight camps tend to be 6 to 12 weeks, depending. Is because that's about how long it's going to take to hit that max. A fight camp isn't. I mean, it is partially about game planning and stuff like that, but it's mainly about conditioning, making sure your conditioning is going to be there. Um, um, there is a science to it. It can't just be go 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 go, because you're going to hit your VO2 max a lot earlier. If this is the point you're aiming for, you want to hit, bang, here's your max, and then there, because this is where the fight is. If you're working too hard, you're going to go, here's the fight, bang, here's the max, like that, right? That's what's going to end up happening. You're going to start shitting the bed before the fight. That's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. Now, the other side of that, if I'm being honest with you, everybody looks a lot faster when they're practicing because there is no pressure to be had. There's so many guys who look real quick. They look real crisp when they're sparring or when they're hitting pads or things like that. I'm the same way. I look deadly on the pads and stuff like that. I'm quick, I'm clean, I'm crisp. When it comes to fighting, though, I'm not as quick or clean or crisp, right? That's why Charles Oliveira was, I fell in love with him immediately when I first saw him fighting. I only figured out about him, more recently. I want to say like 2022 when he was fighting Justin Gaethje and shit like that. Pretty sure he was fighting Gaethje. I'm pretty sure he fought Gaethje. There was one fight in particular where just like the way that he throws, it was just like, wow, that's fucking fantastic. He looks like he's shadow boxing. He looks like he's shadow boxing when he fights. And there's so few people out there. He's the only guy that I know who looks like that when he's fighting. Everybody else, you can see them shadow box and they're going to look real, real nice. And then when they go into the cage, when they go into the ring, they're not going to look as nice. Even if they look good, it's not as good as when they were practicing. That's just the way that it is, And I know so many guys that, like, they look good beating up on dudes, and then they get into the cage. They look so good beating up on dudes in the gym, and then everyone's like, dude, that guy's going to be, dude, it's going to be so crazy. He's going to be so good. And then he gets in the cage, and he doesn't look as good, Anyway, I got a chicken sandwich. I'm going to scarf this down as quick as I can, anyway. Because it'd be nice to actually get to the, the Oblivion, right? What's going on, Crank Sinatra? KY says it was good until Halloween. Why was Halloween apparently not good? The slow burn needs to be over. No, I don't think it needs to be over. I just think they need to ratchet up a little bit, which they're going to, And that's what's happening, right? That's what's happening is they're ratcheting it up a little bit more. The quote unquote computer is on now, you know. Really? All right, I'm gonna listen to Fishtank right now because apparently Peyton's reading Mizzy's diary in the confessional, so that's gonna be hilarious. Come on, baby. Oh fuck. I'm gonna let you guys listen into me with me for a second.
Excited but anxious. I don't want to spend too much money, but hopefully we ran to some fun and outdoorsy stuff. My dreams have been weird. I really want to stop drinking Red Bull. Hopefully I don't gain too much weight.
Oh fuck. Oh damn it. Sorry, I clicked back by mistake.
This weekend was a lot. Friday we went out to dinner and had a nice time, but Saturday we relaxed. Sunday we went to paddleboarding in the morning, then laid on the beach. It was chill out. Then me and Caitlin went to Patty's place.
Subjectivity untrue since Scott isn't in this season.
What?
Subjectivity to what?
Peyton, she may know it's gone. You should return it indiscreetly when she's not in the room.
Of course she does. Do I have to? Do you know if I?
No, keep on reading it, Peyton.
Do you want Peyton to keep reading?
Oh shit, Vance is in the room? That's hilarious.
You're gonna have to repeat that. Copy. Probably do one more page and call it good.
To Patty's place, and I had a filet, super good. Caitlin wanted to go out after, and we got super drunk. I need to be more careful. Now Alyssa and Alina is over. And tomorrow I'm treating myself to Wiener Schnitzel. Tomorrow will be better.
To Wiener Schnitzel?
It's been a month since I picked up this journal. Things have been good. I've been going paddleboarding and beach days. Court reached out. That made me feel really happy. We hang out on Saturday and we have been texting / talking like normal. I've made some friends, some new friends. Jess, Amanda, Kenya, Tyler. It's been nice. My anxiety is bad today. Joey is pressed that Court was hanging with me. He's giving me my laptop today, so I've had anxiety to see his face. I've wanted my laptop, so it...
Imagine being her age and saying the word pressed.
Is that the whole page?
Yeah, that was the whole page.
Okay, we're probably good.
Can I hide this before you open the door?
See, they didn't read enough, they didn't read recent ones. Oh, man. Missy's gonna pick up her diary. She's gonna be like, what's that smell? Is that tuna? She, Peyton put it down her pants. Damn. Oh, man, director mode's offline. Fuck. That's annoying. We're in bedroom 1 right now. Sam's in bedroom 1 with Symbol and Alex. As though Mizzy doesn't smell like tuna too. Oh yeah, I'm sure. You know. That's such like a 12-year-old girl thing to do. It's like it's one thing keeping a diary, right? Keeping a diary is one thing, right? I used to do a video diary every Saturday night. I fell out of the practice. But my video diary was also business oriented. Like literally like before I talked about anything that was bothering the fuck out of me, it was always investment stuff, i.e. crypto, stocks. At one point I was going to try and make NFTs. I talked about that for a little while. Then I realized it was too much work for me to do by myself. Gym stuff, work stuff, other projects. It was always that. It was like, hey, this is meant to be kind of like a, a way for me to track progress on things. But then also at the end, I'll talk about how I'm upset about something, or like, you know, something good happened and I'm excited about it or something like that, you know? But like hardcover book that's decorated with like Missy's diary, stay out. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Trapped in 2007. They don't think it's actually on Hulu anymore, so what's the point of the slow burn? What, did they all say they don't believe it? Oh, shit. They're making Symbol. They're literally making Symbol into an IT guy. No, only a few, but no one brings it up anymore. Excuse me. Well, yeah, KY, it's like, what are they gonna do? Talk about it every day of the week? Excuse me. No, they're not gonna talk it every day of the week. You know, they're not gonna talk about it every day of the week. They're gonna do their thing. I'm willing to bet that on Monday, tomorrow, they'll probably show like another piece or something like that. Excuse me. I think they're dressing him for the job, president. Oh shit, they're having an election. Oh, so it's Symbol versus who? It's Symbol versus who? What, Symbol versus Binks? She can't be president. Who the hell is this? Is that Bert? Is that Bert right here? I'd guess it's Bert. I'm almost done with my thing. We'll get started on Oblivion finally. After. How you feeling, baby? How you feeling? It was supposed to be Bert versus Symbol, but something happened. Yeah, Bert went to sleep. Bert went to bed. That's what happened. Oh, versus Alexis? Oh, that's fucking hilarious, dude. I hope Symbol wins that one. You know? I hope Symbol wins that one. So in the yard, PTZ. I'm going to switch to yard just to see. No, that is not any better. Damn, bro. I need to trim my beard. I need to get a haircut and then shave. People say I look older than I am, and I definitely am. Don't get me wrong. Like, I look older than I am, but a lot of it is the beard. Peyton has a very pretty face. It's like classic pretty, if that makes sense. You know, like she's got features that you would see in a Roman statue. I feel like, you know, and that's nice. She's easy on the eyes that way. Symbol sitting on the bench on top. I hope it breaks. I fucking hope that shit breaks, bro. Where the hell they going? Going over them. She told Jet she's gay. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that too. She's a lipstick lesbian. Nothing wrong with that. Zachary Vera, Scott, would Fishtank Fitness or training companion streams do well? I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Can you describe like what you're trying to talk about? They need to briefly see the money cube and then start the torture show. Exactly. They bring it out, right? They bring out the money cube and they just drop it onto a Letty made table, a table made by Letty, so it just breaks the table, you know? And then that's the opening of the reveal. Is like, here's the money you're gonna win. This isn't Famous House. Alexis actually dressing in clothing for once, not just Alexis is it's I almost was like, what the hell? She's actually dressed in clothing for once instead of fucking underwear. Just glorified undies. I hope for a simple presidency. Free the poo, no more Lou, says Evil Fandango. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to vote Brown in this election. I think it's the only logical choice. So I take it Alex is supposed to be vice president. Either that or he's the campaign manager. I don't know which. Just do not shake his hand, Scott. Hey, don't you worry, man. Don't you worry, we won't have that problem. I'm gonna snag a couple more fries, but then also I want to hear a little bit of the debate. Um, then we'll go ahead. We'll get into the you know, the thing and the stuff, the Oblivion. They're arguing about who's gonna go first. Will production gaslight them with false U.S. election results? I hope they just act like they don't know what's going on. Like, I hope that if anybody's like, so who won the election? They'll be like, the what? Huh? Well, you know, who won? Was it Donald Trump or Kamala Harris? What, huh? What are you talking about? When are we going to change the lack of stuffed animals around this house? Somebody just asked. And well, you just wait. If Binks keeps it up, you just wait. She's going to get all of them. Oh, man. Seems like they're talking amongst themselves. They're not actually asking any questions right now. I'm waiting for them to. I'm waiting. They're just all right. Are we gonna get started? I'm glad the stream works now. Me too, man. Me too. You know, all women over 30 are either kids or have men. I heard that too. Didn't expect Binks to have kids. I didn't expect Binks to not be American. She's some kind of like Latina or something like that. Is she Cuban, Mexican? Like what's her deal? She Puerto Rican? She doesn't look it. There's usually a look that they have, you know? My wife looks at me like, but honestly, baby, Brazilians have a look to them. I've told you about it before. Do they not? Yeah, and Americans have a look of superiority because we're the best, but it's a look nonetheless. Yeah, but like you can tell Brazilians from even other Latinos and shit like that because there's just a there's just a certain look that they have. You know, you can even see it in the eyes. Like if you could take an American Brazilian, meaning like someone who their parents came here straight from Brazil and they were born here, so all they really know like that is America. And you could stand them next to somebody who just came here 20 minutes ago and be like, "Yo, don't say a word. Do not say a word." You could dress them up in the same clothing, right? Just so you can't look around for more context clues, and you can see just from the look in the eyes, like, oh yeah, that's an American. That person is from Brazil. It's kind of a crazy thing, you know? And looking at Binks, I figured she was just like straight up American, you know? She is white, she said earlier, genetically European. Ah, so that's what it is then. That's what it is, you know? Um, Cuban American from Miami, but she is genetically European. So that's pretty crazy to think about then. At some point, somebody from Europe moved to Cuba just to flee and move to fucking to America. That's such a weird thought. I want to pick her brain. I want to figure out what her story is because stuff like that is interesting to me, you know? Like, did you know that there's, although American technically isn't an ethnicity, but there's what you would call ethnically American Brazilians. After the Civil War, a bunch of Confederates actually fled the country and moved to Brazil. They call them Confederados down there. And it's pretty crazy, you know. They still have like uniforms from the war and shit like that. They have like ceremonies and stuff. It's pretty insane, you know. Stuff like that I find interesting. Or like the the American defectors to North Korea that had kids. There's actually a really cool documentary on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's still up on YouTube. I think it's like a BBC documentary, but it's on YouTube. Uh, it's about James Joseph Dresnock, right? James Dresnock. Um, he's probably the most well-known, the most publicized American defector. He crossed the DMZ to go into North Korea. Not for any ideological reason or anything like that. Most, if not all, the guys who crossed into North Korea, they didn't do it because they were like communism, yay. They did it because, like, for instance, Dresnock he went AWOL and he was about to get thrown in Leavenworth, and he was like, I guess I'm gonna go to North Korea then. So he crossed the DMZ, and he became a teacher of English as well as a movie star over there, right? And his kids to this day swear allegiance to North Korea, and they're like North Korean officials and things like that. So you have these white dudes, because I'm not saying it never happens, but like typically, I think what they did was they brought in people, they like kidnapped people for them to marry, because there was like 4 or 5 different dudes who did that over the years. They didn't want them interbreeding with the North Korean population, so they were like, "All right, we're gonna get some white meat for you, and we'll pair you up with them, right?" So you have these dudes that are just straight up European. They are of European stock, nothing else, and they speak like fluent Korean with Korean accents. You know, they speak like broken English, if anything, and it's such a crazy thing, you know. Dresnock, you know, James Dresnock died in, I want to say 2016, you know. But I've always been fascinated. It's like a how the other half lives sort of thing when it comes to North Korea. I'd love to be able to I almost said live. Geez, I'd love to be able to go to North Korea at some point. But the thing is, I'd be a little bit nervous because my redhead ass is gonna stand out like a motherfucker. And there's a good chance, a real good chance, that somebody might be like, "Oh, we take redhead. We take redhead. He stay here. He stay here. We find reason to keep him." You know, I shit you not. They might pull some kind of weird thing like that. You never know. You know, I'd literally be nervous for that. That's legit. My red ass hair helps me to be picked out in crowds. Like, I used to always get picked for shit in school because, like, when you'd go to the presentation and they'd be like, we need a volunteer, and my hand shoots up, they'd see my red hair and they'd be like, all right, we'll pick that kid because I just happened to see him first, right? Fucking, but then also it's like, if I want to blend into a crowd, it's like, yeah, no, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. It ain't gonna happen. No, sir. It ain't happening, baby. Man. The only crowd I'd blend into is literally a crowd of redheads, and then no one would ever be able to find me. I could murder someone and then run into the redhead convention, and I would be safe as fuck. No one would be able to find me. They'd be arresting everybody except me, you know? There's a theory that Adolf H. fled to Argentina, then went to Brazil and died there of old age. You know, the more I think about it, the more it wouldn't surprise me because, like, there was no actual evidence of Hitler dying other than the Russians who were just like, yeah, we killed him. And then years later, I guess they released his fucking jawbone or some shit like that. For some reason, they kept his jawbone, I guess. I don't know. And the Russians are not known for doing things by the book or telling people about when they do anything. So it wouldn't surprise me if Hitler did get out and he fled to Argentina. It wouldn't surprise me one bit, you know. I'm not saying like, yes, I 1,000,000% believe that. I'm just saying I think stranger things have happened. And you know, the Russians are not to be trusted. They are not to be trusted. No, sir. Goddamn Soviets. Dak asks, will Bert be your new MMA prodigy? Of course. Of course. Hitler's nose in the Woody Allen movie. I've never seen the Woody Allen movie. Zachary Verrett says, I'd be more nervous to accidentally break a minor law I wasn't aware of and get 20 years hard labor. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about, is like, they'll see me and someone will be having a bad day and they'll find a way to try and like get at me in that sense. And maybe I forgot to look both ways before I crossed the street, and because of that, they're like, you dishonor the great leader. You have to look both ways. The only one in this country who doesn't have to look both ways before he crosses the street is the great leader. So you not looking both ways, that says that you think you are just as good as the great leader, and that is not allowed. So we're gonna arrest you and throw you in a fucking prison camp, you know? That's like that's what I'm afraid of, you know? You know, because you go over there, you're at their mercy. There ain't shit the US is gonna be able to do to help you, you know? Me personally, I think we should have leveled the place for years. We should have leveled the place years ago. You know? And like I'm not afraid of China in that way. Like me, I ain't afraid of China. I ain't afraid of China, right? No, but like jokes aside, like I think if there was gonna be a time to take a swipe at North Korea, it's no joke going to be in the 2020s. And that's because Russia is in the middle of a war that has been going on for 2 years now, where they've used a lot of munitions and a lot of manpower, right? China is actually kind of a fucking joke militarily, right? The only thing we would have to be afraid of is nuclear war, which mutually assured destruction dictates that these people are not going to start shooting missiles at us. It's not going to happen, okay? Because we will fuck them up. It's just what would happen, right? Now, like, at the end of the day, we're sitting here talking about it as though it's like a strategy game. Stranger things have happened, but, like, overall, you know, the way North Korea treats people when they get over there is, like, the only thing that's keeping them from doing more than what they have done in the past with certain guys, like that one dude who he tried to take a propaganda poster and they killed him. You remember that guy? And you remember how Black Twitter was all like, shit, white boys always trying to take what ain't theirs, and that one learned today That one learned today, though. You remember that? That was like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe even 6, 7 years ago. I remember that because that was crazy. Um, fucking what was I gonna say? Um, sorry, they're setting up the debate right now, so I'm like, oh, okay. Um, but yeah, like the only thing that stops them from doing that more is the fact that if it happens too much, nobody's going to want to visit the country, which means they're not going to have propaganda opportunities, and then they're also not going to be able to get that tourism money, you know? Because you're not just going there for free. Like you're definitely going around paying for stuff all the time, I'm sure. I'm sure, right? Excuse me. All right, so we have the debate coming up right now. Only an hour and a half into this most recent stream of the day. Hey, look. It's Lil Majock right here. Lil Majock for president. Lil Majock for Il Duce. They're streaming to YouTube again. What what Fishtank is streaming to YouTube again? Oh yeah, they just said director mode back online YouTube as well. Sweet. I'm sure it's on fucking Den PTZ though anyway, so Trump would walk in and Princess carry Scott out. I hope so. I hope so. It's called Sleeper, classic film. I'll have to check it out. Asia is actually seeing a big rise in foreigners coming over and being disruptive, like dancing on silent Japanese trains, etc. Yep. Yep. They should really do something about that. They should probably tell us Guy Jin to fuck off. Genuinely, you know? Like I don't want my country to go to shit, and I don't want anyone else's country to go to shit. So like even somewhere where it's like they come here and they fuck around, I don't want to go there and fuck around. You know? I wish their countries were good enough as to where they didn't feel like they had to come here and fuck around. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? You know? And I don't think it's our responsibility to be taking people in just cause, oh, they have it tough. Oh, we had it tough too. We had it tough too. You know what happened? People buckled down and worked. That's literally it. That's why America is the most prosperous nation in history. Even with this weird point in history where we're in, where globalism is fucking us. It's fucking just about everybody. And things are getting harder and harder for everybody. We are still the most prosperous nation in history at this moment right now. Fucking, it's crazy, you know, it's crazy. Patriotism is my fetish. Hell yeah. They put they're hanging the flag from the balcony right here. Hell yeah. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He hath loosed the fateful lightning of his terrible swift sword. His truth is marching on. That's a really good song. That's one of the few good pro-union songs from the Civil War. And that's the only one that like people know about, you know. there's other songs that I wouldn't even necessarily say are pro or anti-union. They're just like, you know, they are good though. You know, Just Before the Battle, Mother is a really good one. All right, here we go. Symbol coming in hot, going first. They got the least likable guy and one of the least likable girls to both be presidential candidates for this, which is great. From the top, yes. I hate Kamala, but she got the goods. She cute. She cute. She cute though. It's almost like a commentary on the actual election. Whoa. That's deep, bro. Alexis looking like slutty Clinton. You think Hillary Clinton was getting it just like Bill was? You think Hillary Clinton was pulling like Secret Service guys into the bedroom? You know, like Bill's out away somewhere, and Hillary's just like, hey Jensen, get in here. You're gonna eat clam tonight. Nah, fuck. Hold on one sec. What the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here? What? What the hell is going on here? Wait, is that Eunice? No, that's not Eunice. I'm trying to see if I recognize these guys. I don't obviously I can't tell about these two, but I'm trying to see this dude and it's like, do I know that guy? Do I know that guy? I don't know for sure. Is that Symbol's twin? What the fuck, dude? Sam telling him it's his birthday. Oh man. Like I wanna play Oblivion because that's what we're here to do today, but also this presidential debate thing is it from the get-go I was like, fuck, we gotta watch this. But now it's even crazier because look at this fucking shit. They got the balloons, cake that I'm sure is definitely not going to be smashed at all ever. And then these three. I want to know who they are. If they're just random Craigslist dudes or if it's people that I know. You know, I don't know who this guy is. Meaning the I don't know who fucking Jack Sparrow over here is supposed to be. Excuse me. Nah, none of them are Xavier. Xavier's about as tall as me, and I think these dudes are not much taller. These dudes are not much taller than Symbol. And also, if Xavier was in the house, he would have a speaking role too. There's no way he wouldn't be in there as a speaking role, because he's just too good to not utilize in that on that level. He's just too good at it, you know. I think they're being trafficked. I hope they're being trafficked. Traffic those motherfuckers. Oh no, Vance. Oh no, Vance, you dropped the cake. Dude, Vance being a fuck up is the funniest this season. Hold on. We got Sam going away somewhere. I don't know where. Bedroom 1? Yes. I guarantee Sam pretending to be upset. But yeah, Vance being a fuck up is like a great bit. That's really funny, you know. Just having him be a fuck up that everyone's constantly like, dude, what the fuck? Oh, I think we know what's about to happen here. Oh man, no. Yeah, you know, I should go to director mode, I feel like. No, director mode is not working for me. Okay. Sam going downstairs. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Checking Twitter real quick. They're just sitting there in silence trying to pass the time while they know that like somebody is going to get reamed out. Sam went downstairs cuz he's trying to pretend like he's upset. Like they didn't tell him, "Hey, you're going to bring the third cake up and you're going to fucking fall over on purpose." Will you come and dance behind these two? All right. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Baby, would you love me if I was gay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah? You would? I don't believe you. You would. Took you a while to think of that one. Oh, man. All right, okay. So apparently we're back up and running here. Oh, boy. Guess who's acting up?
Snoopy.
Snoopy's acting up.
Snoopy.
I just realized nobody took him out today, so. Alright. I might have to take him out. But he's going to be freaking out in the living room. I mean, look, if he freaks out that much in the living room, I'll just take him out, alright? I'm going to play Oblivion at some point, but, you know, like, it seems like, as of right now, that's a bit of a bust because, I'm watching this. Who the fuck are these dancers? They definitely got they probably hired them off Craigslist or something like that. They probably hired these guys off Craigslist, and they probably know just as much as everybody else here. Dude, I just noticed Sam sitting there eating a whole cake. Eating an entire cake right now. That's hilarious. Botox really messed her up. She looks horrible. Den PTZ. I would. Oh yeah, the Den. Oh yeah, the Den PTZ is gonna zoom in on her specifically. I'm curious about that. Symbol's just such a funny looking dude up close. He's just got such a big forehead. For 28, yeah, but not in general, I think. I mean, you know, I feel like she might actually be 28 years old. I feel like she might actually be 28 years old, but I don't believe what's her face, the chick, Mizzy. I don't believe Mizzy when she says she's 28. I don't believe that. I feel like she's like 33, 34, 35, something like that. I also feel like she might be Jewish. Somebody said she looks like Jerry Seinfeld, and it's like, honestly, that that might not be a coincidence. That might not be a coincidence there. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Symbol as finger tats. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. High tech or some shit like that. That Reddit picture of Jerry Seinfeld, and she so does. Yeah. Did she say something about revolution? Well, yeah, like she'd be cute without the Botox, I bet. You know that? I bet she'd actually be pretty cute without the Botox. I like her hair. She's got nice hair. It's mainly the style, you know? Again, symbol with his like big ass forehead, you know? We don't go to bed at night at 2. This the dude look at this, dude. Look at this fucking guy behind him, bro. That's such a great shot a second ago. That's such a great shot seeing this dude right here behind Symbol. Who who would you vote for? Symbol or Alexis, woman? I don't know, that's a tough one for me. Is Symbol the hottest guy though? Oh, dude. Objectively the hottest. LaRon. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? What? What's going on here? Bert's getting jealous. Bert's getting jealous right now, huh? Bert has a personality, but Symbol has the looks to make some great Indian food, of course. LaRon's skills. We all love LaRon for who he is. I didn't even realize I was checking my Instagram. They put a fucking birthday hat on him. That one's just a straight up dunce cap right there. Oh, man. Fucking Jack Sparrow, bro. Holy shit. That really is Symbol's twin. Who's caused the most trouble. Oh, this is a good one. That was a good answer from Alexis. Luke, the one guy who's not here other than Ian. Oh, man. Alex. Oh, man. Symbol talking about, oh, me, I'm the one who caused the most trouble. Ted and LaRon will be married with kids by the end of this. Wouldn't surprise me. All right. I think I'm gonna get into the Oblivion now. I am enjoying this, but I wanna get to the Oblivion. That's what we're here for, and it's been 2 hours. I'm gonna have a disclaimer in the comments section. Hey, skip to hour two. Skip to hour two if you want to actually see the Oblivion. And I want to be able to do this and then like hang out with my wife for a little while. Bert's not even in the room. Really, Bert's not even in the room for sure. Like, damn, that's crazy. Oblivion take you. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Ah, you bastard. Although. Sorry, one sec. Yes, here. There. Should be good. Should be good. I could have swore I saw Bert walk into the room. Did he just like decide, nah? Oh boy. Library. This game, Hand of Doom. I downloaded that when I downloaded Faith, and I'm curious about it. I might play that at some point. I am curious about it. Faith. I said I wouldn't play it again, but there's a piece of me that's like, I don't know. Should I just play it? Should I play it again a couple of times? Should probably just say fucking play it again a couple of times, right? I feel like I should. Play. Bert deserves to cream his sheets. It's been a long week. I think he's earned it. I think he's earned it. It's interesting how willing they are to obey the computer. Makes me scared for the future. Well, I mean, when the reveal happens, they're probably going to be told that the computer is actually people that are watching them. I would assume that's the direction they're going in with it. So I'm not too worried about it because eventually they're going to be like, yeah, no, I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't bother listening to that thing. Faith was cool. I like the rotoscoping. Yeah, that was a pretty cool aspect of it. Sorry, I'm just mowing down on this thing. I can stand on this fire and not be burned. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it.
What is it, citizen?
Just stay right there. Don't fucking move. Don't say a word. Oh, damn. Hold on. Oh, you fucker. You fucker. Get...
It's all over.
Oh, damn it. Oh. That's right, bitch. Oh, Dark Brotherhood. Although I'm not ready to do that yet, I am gonna reload the save. That's a cheeky little move by me. A cheeky little move. Trying to think of where to go from here. Would you ever play Morrowind? Yeah, I keep meaning to play Morrowind. I just don't. You know, I keep forgetting to. Deep Scorn Hollow. Mehrunes Razor. I don't know. Maybe I should check out Mehrunes Razor. Oh jeez. Sundercliff Watch. That is far out of the way of everything. Literally fucking everything. Closest city would be probably the Imperial City. I would take it. I could go to Breville, I suppose. Yeah, I guess I'll go to Breville. Hate that I can't go anywhere else though. Although, nah, you know, I'll go to Cheydinhal. Sky Oblivion mod plus Skyrim VR, Oblivion VR apparently. Oh, that's pretty sick. I feel like I move quicker than the horse at this point. Plus, I can use it for acrobatics. Oh, was this saying, oh, hello?
If you want to buy a horse, go in. Tovas knows his horses, and I'll stay with him and these beautiful creatures forever.
Forever.
You too.
She really doesn't like me. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to her. Shit. I main Mehrunes Razor in Skyrim and Blade of Woe. Yeah, I like the Blade of Woe in Oblivion better. I don't know why. I think it just looks cooler in Oblivion than in Skyrim. But the Blade of Woe and the Blade of Woe, I'm pretty sure Mehrunes Razor in Oblivion is like kind of awful looking. You know, like the aesthetic is just like annoyingly bad.
Yes.
Samira.
Good news from Kvatch for a change. The last of the Daedra have been driven out.
Just curious here because fucking I'm looking for quests and things like that. So I figure I'll
Yes? The Imperial City is densely urbanized, with a few large... Goodbye.
What do you want?
to get away from you, bitch.
Imperial City. Take care.
Alright.
What can I do for you?
Angvir.
I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks.
This dude has my hairline.
Take care.
Oh. Oh yeah, I can cast all the dancers are exhausted. That's funny as hell. It looks like shit. Yeah, all the artifacts look a lot cooler. Oh, nice. All the artifacts look a lot cooler in other games, though I've only played Skyrim. Yeah, that is one thing. Like if something doesn't look cool enough, I'll be like, nah, I don't want to use that, you know? Like the silver short sword is one of my favorites in this game, specifically and almost exclusively. Specifically and almost exclusively. Oh, geez, I am so far away. That is crazy. I was saying specifically and almost exclusively just because it's like it looks cool. It looks mad cool. You know, it's fun to enchant it. It has special powers and shit like that. What up, mud crab? Oh, Nernroot. Sweet. No, I don't need to make that my active quest. apparently I haven't actually discovered this. I'm gonna see if I can discover the spot quick. Oh, hell yeah! Take that. Fucking idiot troll. Got him. Go fuck yourself. We outie. Yeah. Athletics is increased. That's good. Roll fat. Oh, I got, yeah, and that's another thing too. I do like how the steel sword looks in this game. I wasn't a big fan of the steel sword in in Skyrim. I never liked the look of it, you know. You know, anything that's too overly engineered, I think, is just kind of stupid. Non-stop honking like a car alarm. Dude, that's great. Uh, uh, I just I just swipe his ass. I just go right across his derriere. Yeah, take those, take that, take those. I hope we didn't get trapped in a fucking maze here, you know? Umbra is usually my go-to starting Oblivion until the DLC weapons. Umbra. I'm trying to think. Trying to think what Umbra is. You know, I'm sure it's a weapon. One thing that I do like about Morrowind, watching some stuff on it. Hi. Fucking idiot. One thing I do like about Morrowind is that they have spears. You can use spears in Morrowind. I thought that was pretty cool. Oh, uh-oh. That. Damn. Alright, cool. I went in the back entrance. And I went out the front entrance. I thought I did anyway. I'm about to discover this area. I shouldn't have ran in here. I should have just went straight to the other one, but I thought it'd be a straightforward dungeon. Lesser Soul Gem. Yes, looking like this is a dead end. Hope your wife feels better soon, Scott. Thank you very much, Zachary Varied. Yeah, she's feeling better than she was originally today. You know, she just wasn't doing too hot. You know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, that's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. Ah, fuck. Damn. Fuck. There we go. There we go. All that for 5 gold. Yes, I'll go this way because I feel like that's the way I have to go. I got a decent amount of loot from this. You know, and a few things increased as well. Oh, all right, well, in that case, let's get on moving. Let's get a move on. I'm gonna have to scale these fucking mountains here if I want to get there. Oh man, that giant moon. Oh man, son of a bitch. They're doing well in the face of adversity. Car horn spam is wild. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a killer one for them. I guarantee it. Hero Hill, I found it. All right, cool. Yeah, no. The Vallis Mountains. Fucking A, dude. I'll discover this place, and then I should be able. It won't be like a straight shot, but once I get here, it'll be a little more of a straight shot than it was, you know. Because hopefully I'm at a point where I won't have to go practically straight up. Oh, like that. That's what I'm nervous about. But also, I think that's just the. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. Yeah. I would lose my mind. She pisses me off from here. Oh, they have vice presidents? Yo, that's crazy, dude. And who? Oh, shit pisses me off from here. Like, isn't it weird that nobody has asked why the horn is honking like that? Yeah, that is a little interesting, you know. I don't think they know. I just think, oh, hey. Huh. Huh. I don't think they know. I think they're probably just like, oh, I'm sure that's gonna not be all fucked up forever, you know. I'm sure it's gonna stop at some point. There's probably just technical difficulties is all. They're probably just thinking in terms of that. Oh. Oh fuck. Damn. Dude. This dude's running himself off of cliffs. Alright, no magica. Oh boy. Luckily I'm a Khajiit, so I'm a little you know. Oh hey. Damn. How rude. My personality is being drained. Yeah, I'm all set. What the hell is this though? This is another cavern. Wood door to doomed mine. Yeah, I'm all set. I don't wanna go through another. I am way too far. I might just abandon that until later. I just want an active quest is all. I just want a quest where I can go, but I guess I should probably start off with you know, with like I've found like not priories, Harlan's Watch. I could have swore I found a couple of inns. In fact, Harlan's Watch might have been one of the inns. They got told that the computer learned how to honk. That's pretty funny. So yeah, I don't think Harlan's Watch is one actually. You see, I have a lot more here. you know, like Gottshall Inn, because a lot of these inns have quests for you and stuff like that, and then certain quests will kind of line up and become other quests from there, you know? He's my horse going for a walk. He's like, all right, okay. I got a lot on my mind, man. I got to clear my mind.
What can I do for you? Emperors have been assassinated before, but this time, I don't know. It's different. Can't you feel it? A shadow is fallen across all of Tamriel. Farewell, citizen.
Sorry, one sec. Sorry, I'm just checking my phone real quick.
Concern with Lexi. I think.
I was curious what's going on there. Figured I'd tune in.
To not trust.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. All right. Let's.
This was a
Oh,
wondrous encounter. Welcome.
Guard! Stop! You violated...
oh. I do like to just do that every now and again. Yeah, I'll let him kill me. It's just every now and again they're like, oh man, that's so great, haha. And then bang.
Take the fight! Look out! This ends here!
Oh. Damn, dude. You're supposed to be a Legion soldier. I just fucked your ass up.
Someone's been murdered.
Yeah, you. No. I I wait, which means it's an autosave now. I wait, so there's an autosave. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Oh, shit.
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead, please. All right, rumors.
Orcs don't ride horses, they eat horses. And sometimes I think they're the smart ones. Wait, maybe it's Dunmer who eat horses.
Wait, maybe it's Dunmer that eat horses? Maybe it's you that eats horses. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you, sir. Apparently I can learn from this guy. Oh, mercantile. Oh, fuck, I've reached my training limit, though. All right, well, you know what? I'll go to the Fighters Guild. I'll just go to the fucking Fighters Guild. We'll get started on a quest line, and we'll make it the Fighters Guild quest line. I don't think there's a specific one that I have to go to. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Chaden Hall. Go to Chaden Hall, you know. I think it's safe to say Symbol is in touch with women in this house. Damn, dude. Yo. Oh, excuse me. That's crazy. That's fucking wild, dude. Holy shit. All right. So let's go ahead and we'll find. I like Chaden Hall is a nice place. I like Chaden Hall. I like the style of house. It's like a European style of house almost, you know. Hold on, let's do a map of the area. Yeah, because Chaden Hall has a Fighters Guild. I'm pretty sure there's one or two that like don't actually have a Fighters Guild. Oh, am I gonna have to discover the entire town? Oh, Nern Root. Oh yeah, take that. I wonder who the other two whatever it's called are. I wonder who the other two dancers are. You know, I don't even know who the first guy is, the wannabe Johnny Depp guy. I don't even know who that is. Ah, yes, Fighters Guild. Yes, right here. I'm just curious about him. All right. Where's everybody at? Oh yeah, the Chaden Hall Fighters Guild is my favorite Fighters Guild. I don't know why. There's just something about it.
What do you want, a job?
Birds grow cash.
You want it from me. You'll have to join the Fighters Guild. Not that I'm sure you can cut it. The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty on your head, we may be able to use you. Are you interested in joining?
Yes.
Good, I guess. You're now an associate in the Fighters Guild. Report to me or Azan and Anvil for contracts. And don't screw up.
All right.
I suppose I've got
Give me a
something.
contract, pussy.
We need a weapons shipment delivered to Desolate Mine. That's your job.
All right. Well, that's what I'm doing. Fucking bitch, I'll kill you. Oh, geez, they gave me a fucking steel warhammer that I'm just gonna sell. Same thing with the steel longsword. What up, bro?
What do you want?
Oh yeah, I can sell shit to this guy, right? No, he repairs shit for me. I forgot. Yeah, damn. For boots, I guess I should repair those. Very curious, yes. Oh, I'm wearing the fucking Kavach Cuirass. Cuirass? How do you even fucking say that shit? Yeah, I guess I'm good. All right, we outie.
Good day.
Good day. Oh yeah, in this game, if you approach people with weapons drawn, they get mad at you. They literally trust you less if you have a weapon drawn when you approach them, which is a pretty cool concept. Okay, so I'll fast travel out to there. Cheydinhal looks like a normal town you'd like to live in. Yeah, that's something I like about it. I like Cheydinhal. I like Bruma. Those are my two favorite towns in game. There might be another one that I'm like a pretty big fan of that I just like forget about, but yeah, I like them. I like them quite a bit. Oh yeah, I have to sleep too in order to what's it called? Level up. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, we got ourselves a goblin. Goblin on this dick. Oh, damn. You got me. Fuck. Nothing. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. Yo, this dude's trying to throw hands. All good. I'll leave those. All right, Desolate Mine. Skingrad is nice. Yeah, I think Skingrad's nice too. Oh, hey.
Good that you made it. You should talk to Rihanna.
Rihanna. Aha. Elador.
Good that you've made it. You should talk to Rihanna.
You must be the reinforcement from the guild. Good. I hope you brought weapons for us.
Weapons shipment.
You made it, and just in time. We've got trouble with goblins here. I'll take the bow. You give the weapons to my other two men.
How would you get out of a lap situation with Bert? I think the question is how he'd get out of a lap situation with me. I think that's the real question here. There we go. So is that it? I forget. Or do I have to help these people? We should clear the place out before leaving. Yes. All right. Let's ride. Damn it. Oh, I have to talk to her and be like, I'm ready to go.
Give those weapons to the men.
Oh, I have to. Oh, okay. All right. I have to give them to the men.
You're the one with the weapons shipment, right? Let's talk about that. Good. I need a weapon. I'm looking forward to bashing some skulls in.
Alright, I'll give him the hammer.
Hammer.
Obviously.
Excellent. Good for bashing in puny goblin skulls.
Scott would open his arms and heart to Bert. Exactly. I'm a nurturing lover, sir.
Ah, you've got the weapons. Let's talk about that weapons shipment you brought. Excellent. I long to sink a blade into some goblin flesh. A blade. Fantastic.
A blade.
Let us take the fight to these vile creatures.
Alright, let's ride.
I'm waiting.
We good to go? Oh, alright. Oh, fuck. I'm just sitting here picking flowers. They're killing all the goblins. All right. Oh, damn. I walked right into a trap. I knew I walked into a trap, too. Oh, hey. A gold ore. Gold vein. Nice. Again, they're all doing the work, and I'm just like, all right, let's see what I can find here. I don't even know where they went. Well, they went into the one to the right. I went into the one to the left, just out of chance. Or was it the opposite? I don't know. Bottom line, I'm not where they are. Ah, yes. Oh. Where are these fuckers? Take that. Cannot go through there. No, really, where are these guys? Got him. Sweet. I did all the work, though. I'm going to tell them when I get back. Oh. That buck is already broken. All right. Yes. Traden Hall West Gate. All right. I waited too long to play Oblivion, and now I'm like getting tired. I'm gonna keep on playing, but if I seem a little low energy, that's why I literally am. Brucius, the orphan. When I go for the Dark Brotherhood, he's gonna be Brucius the Dead. Where the hell is the entrance? Ah, yes. Need to sleep.
How goes it?
Shut up. All right. Speed, obviously. Yeah, speed and agility. Speed and agility is what I really need. Oh, I can pick 3. And I'll do strength too. I'll do strength too. I might as well, you know. All right, cool.
Haven't you taken care of that weapon shipment
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you got the weapons there, but there were casualties after. Do better in the future or don't come to me for work.
There were casualties after? Oh, man, I didn't know. Whoops. That sucks.
Nothing now, not at your rank. Go see Azan in Anvil. Maybe he's got something. Farewell.
All right. I'll go back later. Anvil, 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 Anvil. That's Braville. Leowin's down here. Anvil, Anvil, Anvil. Bruma. Coral. Skingrad. Kvatch. Anvil. Yes. Go here. Fighters Guild mad about people getting hurt. Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah, this is also where you can buy the manor. I forget what that's called, but it's some kind of manor. You meet the dude in a whatever it's called, a bar. This might be the bar. I could be wrong though. No, this is a something else. I do like this town as well. I just like how open it is, you know. I believe you meet him in here. The Count's Arms.
Hello, good sir.
That's not him.
Jesson Sextius, singer, composer, and storyteller extraordinaire. Glad to meet you. It's unbelievable. Right in the center of the city. Nobody saw anything. Makes you wonder about the competence of the guard, if you ask me.
The competence of the guard, if you ask me.
I'm currently employed at the Count's Arms, but I'm working on a piece I hope will gain me the patronage of a certain countess.
Alright.
You too.
I could swear he's in here or something.
Shishani, the old sea captain and rover, now a ship owner and fat cat. Pleased to meet you. Everybody's talking about the prophet. After the attack on the chapel, people are inclined to believe almost anything.
Alright. I'm trying to ask for rumors because, the people will give me rumors and shit like that. Oh, is this him?
Hello, good sir.
Oh, yeah, Benerus Manor.
You wouldn't happen to be in the market for a home, would you? If you are, I just happen to be selling a manor located right here in Anvil.
Benerus Manor.
Yes, I'm selling my grandfather's house, Benerus Manor. If you're interested, I could let you have it for a modest sum. I have to sell it soon, as I have pressing matters elsewhere. You're welcome to take a look at it. It is located across the street from the chapel. Once you buy, you get the key to the front door and the deed of ownership. That's the deal. Would you like to buy it now?
Yes, here's 5,000 gold.
You don't even have enough money. Stop wasting my time and come back when you do.
All right, pal. Take it easy.
I never wanted to join up, but I understand Azan is a good man.
I'm Wilbur, owner and proprietor of the Count's Arms. We make beds and food available to guests. Can I help you?
Manor.
A local gentleman has been looking to sell his manor. A bit run down, but a magnificent place, and priced to move. The manor belongs to Velwin Benerus. He's the one to speak to.
All right.
Everybody's talking about the prophet.
Of course, the
After
prophet.
the attack on the chapel, people are
Of course.
inclined to believe almost anything.
All right. Well,
A little food and drink would do you some good.
yeah, no thanks. No thanks, pal.
Take care.
You hear about Gogan?
Well met.
All right, so Fighters Guild. I'm just looking for the Fighters Guild right now. Nope. Somewhere around here.
Greetings to you.
So that's a castle gate. I think the Fighters Guild might be on the other side of the thing. Then I think I also have some stuff to sell to places. That might be the... Yeah, I think that might be... No, that's the Mages Guild, I believe. Yes, Mages Guild. This right here is the Fighters Guild. Whoop. Bang. I love running into those things. Cool. It's fun to see them do that. Alright, Azan. I remember Azan's a dark elf. Nope. Nope. Whoop. Nope. All set on that one. At least for now, I'm all set on that one. Or is this Azan? Oh no.
I'm Azan.
Well, he's just dark. He's not an elf.
An advanced blunt weapons trainer.
All right.
You've done well so far. I hereby promote you to apprentice. Good luck.
Okay.
A contract for you? I think I've got something that suits your experience. Arvina Phyllis has some problem with rats in her house.
Gee, thanks.
A contract for you? Goodbye.
All right. Okay. So yeah, it automatically made it.
Good tidings, citizen.
There we go. And
How do you do?
do you have the rape mod installed? Nope. No, sir. Can't say I have that installed. Whoa, wait a second. No. No. Fuck. It didn't actually give me a it didn't actually give me a yeah, it didn't actually give me a thing to do. A quest. Didn't actually give me a quest, and then on top of that, this chick's house is locked. Damn. Yeah, I think this might be a glitch. I feel like there was a glitch with this, and that's why it was all weird. You know? I have to see. Wait, that's Azan right there, isn't it?
A pleasure to speak with you. A contract for you? I think I've got something that suits your experience. Arvina Phyllis has some problem with rats in her house.
Arvina Phyllis Rat Quest. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I gotta see if I can fix this, you know? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I gotta use console commands to make it active. I'm gonna have to break into her house. Oh wait, that's her, isn't it? Is that her? Yes.
I'm Arvina Thelis. They call me the Rat Lady on account of all my pet rats.
Oh boy, you see, here it goes.
Farewell.
I can't even speak to her in like a real way. Where's your house? Oh. Fuck, I'm not actually paying attention. All right, now I have to fucking use console commands to make this shit work. Oh geez. The return stage was not whatever. Oh. No. No, Dan. It moved me to fucking Benares. Hold on. I'm gonna try it again. That's really annoying. All right, we're gonna try it again. Ah, okay. I think I see what it is. FGC 01. Oh, whoops. 01 rats. Damn, again? FGC 01 rats. Unless it's damn. That sucks.
Hello, good sir.
Yeah, you know what? I hate what? Oh. I hate that I keep looking for quests and I can't find any, and then when I'm like, whatever, fuck it, we'll just do it, who cares, you know? Alright. Alright. Maybe if I, always sucks to have to do that shit. Yes, very much. Very much so. I'm gonna break into her house and see what happens when I try and speak to her. Hey.
What do you want? You can't imagine the fuss some people make. My rats are no problem for anyone. They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members. Bye.
Let's see what happens if I...
By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose!
Oh, okay. Damn, she's giving me the hands. Fuck, man. All right. Okay. Holy fuck.
Stop right there.
Oh.
See, and then it said what?
Hello.
Oh, you doing here?
Yes. The Niboney Basin grades from rolling farmlands by the river east to the rugged uplands of the Vallis Mountains.
Thanks. That doesn't help. Not a rumor.
How goes it?
All right. Let's Anvil main gate. No, that's all right. I might try console commands again. Of course, there's no bug fixes on this other one that I just looked up. Because of course. Yes. All right. We're going to try it again. Ah, there it is. See, they didn't have the complete console command in the first one that I saw. So let's go ahead. Damn, so I did that for no reason. I attacked her and gave up 40 gold for no reason.
You must be from the Fighters Guild.
Ah, you must be from the Fighters Guild. You also attacked me 20 minutes ago. How the hell did you get out of jail so quick? That's pretty crazy. I can't believe they're just letting you walk around. You are a danger to society. They probably should have killed you. Alright. Rats.
That's right. Rats in my basement, and something has been killing them. It's horrible. My poor babies. You must do something. I don't know what I'd do without them. Their little pink noses, their scaly little tails. Please get to the basement and find out what's happening. Please save my little rats.
Oh, no. Wait. Yes, here. Oh, shit. I've killed a mountain lion in Arvina Theles' basement. They must be sneaking through a hole in the wall somewhere. I should tell Arvina what has happened. Get that lion pelt. I might as well sell it off to somebody. Alright.
Well, what have you found? Did you take care of my babies? What was going on down there? A mountain lion? In my basement? But how? That's not possible. But it happened. What if there are more? What if it wasn't alone? Where there's one, there will be more. Find Pinarus Inventius. He's a hunter and knows this area inside and out. He'll know what to do.
Okay. Jeez, man.
Please, go find Pinarus and those mountain lions.
Yeah, trying to jump down. Alright, let's go snag him. What's he in here? Oh, yep. Nope. that, snag that. Potion of Detect Life. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it.
Keep your fingers to yourself, thief.
Yeah, no. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna reload. I don't feel like having to deal with the fucking, whatever it's called, the guard again. The asshole, get out of bed.
What do you want? Pay attention.
Oh, excuse me.
Learn a lot.
Oh, man. Whatever, I'll do it. At least I get a better marksman skill. Mountain lions.
Mountain lions? Here. Odd. If they're around, I can find them. Come with me. A hunt will do us good and maybe make that old nut feel better. Let me know if you need my help.
I mean, let you know if I... First off, why do you go to bed wearing your gauntlets and your boots? That's weird, dude. That's real weird.
What do you want? Mountain lion.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go hunting.
Good one, you fucking idiot. Oh, man. Oh. I thought he was stuck there. I was about to be like, wow, okay. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry. 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 What's he got? An iron sword? Yeah, iron sword.
How can I help you? Can you spare a coin?
Just a Khajiit running around. I'm gonna go say hello to him. Oh, Mike the liar.
Mike knows many things others do not.
Mike the liar.
So much easier to get around these days. Not like the old days. Too much walking. Of course, nothing stops Mike from walking when he wants.
Alright.
Farewell.
What the hell is this?
Hi there. Sorry, no
Oh.
time to talk. I have to deliver these copies of the Black Horse Courier. Here, have a copy. The Night Mother rituals are on the rise.
Alright. Alright, let's go. These are my favorite missions.
If they're out here, they'll be in this area. I can't imagine there are more than 4 of them. Let's take care of this.
Oh.
Let's get this.
you go. Oh. Oh, shit. Got him. That. And this right here also. Anything to steal off of this? I guess I'll take the bone meal, I suppose. And, alright, cool.
I think that'll be all of them. Can't imagine more in this area. You can go tell Arvena this is all taken care of. Good hunting.
Good hunting. Goodwill hunting. Oh, excuse me. All right, Arvina.
You've got to take care of those mountain lions.
Jeez, dude. Relax. Relax. Holy shit.
You think you've gotten rid of them all? You do? Well, you haven't. There's one in my basement right now. Go get it.
Damn, really? That's pretty crazy. Another one. I've killed the second mountain lion in Arvina Thelis' basement. I should tell Arvina.
Like the gods you killed.
Does she ever leave her room?
Get my poor babies. I'll bet it's that quill weave next door.
All right.
She's the one. She's never liked me or my sweet little pets. I know it's her. I've even seen her sneaking around in back of my house at night. She thinks she's so smart. She and all the other women. I'll show her. I want you to keep an eye on her. Find out what she's up to.
I mean, that is pretty weird. You know, that is pretty weird to have somebody sneaking around your house.
Have you spoken to Wilbert, the Count's arms? He knows a lot about fine wines.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, man. All right, well.
Please save my little rats.
Quill weave. Quill weave. And oh, I'm gonna have to break in. Whoop. Damn. I keep just like a fucking brute, just like huh, huh. Peyton never stops crying. Why is Peyton crying? That's pretty crazy. Should probably calm her ass down.
My name's Quillweave. I've had some
Get out of here.
Selling stories about the lives of the lower and criminal classes.
All right. What's her? Oh, acrobatics. Please. Please.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're accusing me of, but don't do it without any proof. Yes.
What if I try and mess around a little bit here?
That's just talk. Not funny. Not even. Well, no. You do me too. How nice. That's right. Exactly. I don't know what you.
Ah, Maybe I can fuck around a little bit more. Oh no, I straight up cannot do anymore. Oh well.
Good day. Well met. For someone who drinks so much, hauls ropes faster, is in peak physical condition. You could learn a lot from him.
Oh, she's talking about, okay.
Between the sailors and shipmen of the port and my little local circle of friends, I have plenty of yarns for knitting up my tales.
Alright. We outie.
Stop! You've...
Oh, alright. Whatever.
Oh.
Go fuck yourself. Yeah, she's crying and Lorana's with her. Why is she crying? Like, what exactly is she crying about? Is she one of those people who just cries to cry? Is that like what the deal is? Come on, tell me she's going in back. Son of a bitch. I have to try and find her doing the crime. Isn't that her? I just hide behind my shield. I'm just like, can't see me. So I remember, right? I remembered this the other day for some reason, and this is reminding me of what I remembered the other day. Ah, we got him. 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 There is in Blood Games, there was meant to be a mechanic where if you were crouching, you would be hiding. You would be hidden, right? If you were crouching. And they just didn't use it at all, right? They would use invisibility potions, but they wouldn't use crouching, right? And because of this, no, it was this house right here. And because of this, right, they had to do that. They had to do that. That stealth quest. You remember when Vance was doing the stealth quest, and it was me, Brian, and a couple other people as sharks. Oh, excuse me. They had to do that stealth quest, and they were crouching, and we all legit forgot that meant they were hidden. We all legit forgot about the fact that meant they were supposed to be hidden. They were supposed to be sneaking. And because of that, we're just shooting at them anytime we see them. And Jimmy got pissed off about that, I remember. For one thing, I forgot about it, but then for another thing, if I'm being honest with you, like, you didn't use the mechanic for the entire 2 weeks, so you're not just gonna pull that out of your ass now. You know, like that's not gonna happen. You know, be hidden for real. Either that or come up and speak to us. Because if they come up and speak to us, we will actually speak to them, and they have the ability to I don't know what the hell is going on here. They have the ability to run, not run, to try and smooth talk their way in. You know, production told me, yeah. Oh, you think she's crying because she had to steal Missy's diary? Oh, that's all right. I'm crying too. I'm crying too. May want to tune in for the drama. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, Peyton crying because she had to do an actual fucking thing. Because Peyton, what's Peyton done thus far? She hasn't done shit, you know? Her crying because she actually had to do some like real shit for the first time in 7 days. Eh. This chick is oh. Hopefully this is it. Hopefully this is it. Tell me this. Fucking A, dude. Fuck. Damn it. Just walking right over to me like, oh well. I just want to make sure there's nothing else I have to do to trigger her doing that, you know? All right. This chick is just straight up, like, walking around. Yeah, and there's no raw meat place there, so it's like, fuck. Shit. Whatever. They need to give Cornrows a tahert before she leaves. What? Huh? I think two fish are bouncing. Really? You think two fish are gonna leave? For real? Which fish? Peyton and who? Peyton and who? Bert? Is Bert like, yo, I can't take this. I can't take this, guys. Sorry. Jeez, that is terrible. Look, do you guys see the man? It's on me. The graphics are on medium. If I can up the video. Yeah. All right. Oh, all right. Well, that sucks. Yeah, Peyton and LaRon. And then Snurf G is saying nobody's leaving. Apparently I was. I didn't realize how bad it was until I saw that guard walking in from a distance. When I saw that guard walking from a distance, I saw how blocky it was and I was like, "Holy shit," you know? Okay. Quillweave is really just walking around and I'm hoping and praying I can get her to like do the deed now, you know? I'm pretty sure she does it in sunlight. Come on, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right. Yes. I think this might be it. I think this might be the fuck. I figured this was the moment we were waiting for, but I don't know for sure. And I don't know if it might be that guard that notices me. I'm not. Ah, you fucking bastard. Come on, dude. Where the hell? Yeah, fucking. Yeah, you see, this is also apparently a bug. She won't go straight back there and put. She'll literally just walk around for hours and hours. So I'm gonna go ahead. man. Um, Quill Weave will go into sneak mode around 8 p.m. Okay. So. Okay, so I need to wait till 8 p.m. In which case, that's a little under 12 hours. I'm gonna go 10 hours. It's one real minute. 1 real minute equals 1 hour in Elder Scrolls time, if you will. So I think we'll be in good shape. Mm-hmm. I'm just chilling here waiting. All right. 7:26. I need to send all the dancers to bedroom 2 right now to console these crying women. I really want to know who the other 2 dancers are. Like, I wonder if they're people we know by any chance. That'd be pretty funny. All right. Oh, 8 p.m. Right on the dot. Hopefully the green arrow is moving. Hopefully that means hopefully that means she's moving over here. Ah, yeah. Uh-huh. There we go. Right here. Take these. Ah, yes. What up, bitch?
What can I do for you? You what? Well, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. I would never go skulking about.
Oh, yeah?
Fine.
You're right here.
Me. I figured if I left some rotten meat outside, the nasty little things would come out, and the guards would take care of them. Mountain lions? In her basement? I just wanted to lure her vermin outside. I didn't mean to hurt anyone, except the rats. Please, don't tell her. And if you can keep this our little secret, I can make it worth your while. There's a bit about acrobatics I can teach you. Give it some thought. I'm willing to teach if you're willing to learn.
I don't know.
Take care.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll get good at acrobatics on my own.
So, did you follow her? She's behind it, isn't she? Tell me what you found out.
Bitch never leaves her fucking bedroom.
I knew it. That swit. Oh, I'll get her.
That
Just
swit.
must have taken some fast talking to get her to confess. Maybe I can teach you a little bit more about how to talk to people. And of course, here's the payment for the contract. Thank you.
All right.
Stop talking.
How's it going? Good. Huh? Okay. All right. So we got the Fighters Guild thing done.
Good evening.
Snoopy's not being an asshole. Surprising.
Hello.
All right. Nope. Get out of my way.
How goes it?
Nope. I need a Zon. Ah, damn it. Although, this gives me the perfect opportunity to steal a bunch of shit. Sweet. Minotaur horn. Take that. I'll set on the Curus. We'll take the Daedra heart. I love stealing shit. Hell yeah.
I like what I see.
Wait, is that his on? No. No.
It's you.
Hail.
Where the hell is his on? Nope. This dude is nowhere to be found. I have no clue where Azan is.
Oh.
Erwin.
Hello.
What are you, fucking
Erwin of
bitch?
the Fighters Guild, health and fortune.
Oh, what can she teach me, though? What can she teach me? Mizzy found out her journal was in confessional. Oh, yeah? What, how'd she react to that? Mizzy's losing it right now? Oh, yeah? Alright. We're not gonna exit out, right? What I'm gonna do instead is where's she at though? Oh. She's really crying like a motherfucker about a diary, like she's a fucking 13-year-old girl. You know? Like that's really what's happening right now. She is a 30-something-year-old woman who is crying like a motherfucker because her diary got taken. And also we got Teddy.
At least Peyton can forward right away, Mizzy.
Look at it.
People are still
Look
being
at
dishonest about trivial things in the house.
What the what the Ted, get off her, dude.
Justify it. Like, this isn't just like taking my family there. Because they want to know what the fuck my journal was. They're fucking stupid.
Not that it even matters. I just felt like typing that out. Yeah, that's fucking like.
We're busy right now, computer.
Shut the fuck up, Ted. Holy shit. Ted's really being that guy right now. Ted's really being that guy.
Missy, your story moved me. It needs to be heard.
Not now, computer.
Dude, Ted really sitting here. Ted really sitting here like, oh, no.
Calibrating. Contestant support systems have improved.
We'll talk about this later.
I just don't know what to do. I know what you should do. Get the fuck over it. That's what you should do.
Remember, at the end of the day, this is a competition, and that there will only be one winner.
Listen, stop. I'm gonna be really real. You shouldn't be embarrassed of this. Yeah, it's fucked up that it was red. Trust me, I feel like that's a huge violation of privacy. If I was gonna sit there...
To the world, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Like
That's a huge...
Like, there's a difference between, like, a name and going through someone's, like, journal, you know?
But you... Tell your own narrative.
Oh, yeah. Damn, Tedophile's allowing this. Uh-oh. Oh. Could do well with the... Man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whoever sent that TTS is great. Fucking A, dude. This is so stupid, bro. Perfect time for Bert to come in with his dick out. Yeah. Just like, hey, I thought this was the bathroom. Whoops. Did they elect presidents yet? Did they elect presidents yet? I forget. Oh boy. What a fucking idiot, dude. Mizzy is just such a fucking idiot. I'm gonna bring my diary here and hope that it doesn't get read. Oh, and also, like that's the type of thing that would even happen on Big Brother. Like that's not just a Fishtank thing. You think somebody's not gonna have their diary read on Big Brother if somebody else happens to snag it? Of course, and that's gonna go in the fucking thing. That's gonna end up in the episode. That's just how it is, you know. Excuse me. And yeah, it's like that's just dumb as hell. It's just dumb as hell. Fucking maroons. Complete morons. Oh yeah, I forgot. One moment. There. Bang, here. All right. Azan, Azan, Azan. I really don't know where Azan is. Or am I not supposed to speak to Azan for this? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Mojo.
Well met.
Good evening.
Well met.
I don't want to lockpick that door in front of everybody. All right. I think I have to go back to this is the Anvil Fighters Guild. I think I have to go back to the Chaden Hall Fighters Guild to get a new contract. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Because I do not know where Azan is even a little bit. Chaden Hall. Actually, no, because I believe it's over by the East Gate. I feel like a 30-year-old shouldn't even have a diary anymore. Either that, or if they're gonna have a diary, they should like how well put together are you if you have to write your feelings like that and then cry when somebody figures out about them? Like me, I really don't have anything to hide, right? There's things that it's like, yeah, I don't tell you guys about myself or about my situation and stuff like that, but if it came out, it's like I don't have anything to hide. I'm not ashamed of anything, right? Everybody has things that they're not just gonna lead with, right? And for that, like I tell stories and stuff like that that I don't talk about here on my Patreon, right? There's been a couple of story videos about myself that are true that I put out there on my Patreon. $5 a month. Five smackers. Five smackers a month. And you get access to those. But like if somebody in that situation was like, "Oh, Scott, you remember this?" I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I do." Right? Like you get to a point where it's just like, even if you're not going to talk about your feelings and stuff like that, even if you're not going to talk about certain things that have happened, I'm looking for the Fighters Guild. I'm having a hard time with it. I should talk to this guy though, because there's a quest based off of him. Not based off of him, but he's there because of a quest. Like you get to a point where it's like your innermost thoughts are like, unless there's something to be genuinely ashamed of, like if you have attraction to like people or things you shouldn't have an attraction to, if you catch what I'm, you know, if you're picking up what I'm putting down, um like there's no reason to like give a shit. Like we can sit here making fun of what's his face, the amazing atheist, right? I like to throw, you know, shade at him every now and again, just as like a joke mostly. I don't really have problems with him outside the fact that he's just like, you know, the original Reddit atheist neckbeard. But like if there's one thing that he did really well, it was when that banana video came out. He was like, I was gonna ignore it, but I realized it's probably better for me to just address it. Yeah, I did what I did because I liked it. I'm not ashamed of it. Whatever. That was like the best way that he could have handled that if he was going to address it, right? And if you're in your 30s and you don't have that ability, if you're still like, oh man, somebody read my diary, it's like it's all over for you. It's all over for you, you know? Granted, I haven't been watching like I have watched other seasons because of all the stuff that I have going on right now. But like these fish, it's hard for me to care about them on the level that I cared about the season 1 and season 2 fish. And that's a good thing considering what is going on, considering what we're trying to do. But overall it is like a it can lead to situations where it's like, yo, what are you crying for, you fucking doofus, you fucking goober. You stupid bitch. What are you crying about? Shut up, you know?
I'm sorry. No one except for Cheydinhall City Guard are allowed inside this home. Due to outstanding fines owed to the city, Aldous Othran's property has been seized and is now sealed until further notice. Good day.
Good day. Good day. Alright, that was supposed to trigger a quest. I figured it was supposed to trigger a quest. I don't know, though. I'm looking for the Fighters Guild, having a hard time finding it. Pretty sure it's over that thing. Oh, hey.
Otembar, Fighters Guild Guardian. Maybe you saw me in the arena a couple years ago. I was a contender. I got out while I still had the original set of legs, arms, and eyes. Fighters Guild is a perfect place for me now.
Fines, yep.
Ever since Ulrich Leland took over the captain of the guard post, this city's gone downhill. It's getting almost scary to walk the streets. The guards have imposed new, ridiculously heavy fines for every infraction under the sun.
Mizzy feels intruded on by the computer now. Oh, just wait, Mizzy. Just wait. And wait a second, she knows what the computer is. I would assume she knows what the computer is to some degree.
If you're interested, go talk to Lavana Nadarin. She seems the most outspoken against Ulrich and his new fines. I can't believe the ridiculous...
Oh, okay.
Take care.
Isn't this that dude? Yeah, birds grow cash.
Nothing now, not at your rank.
Fuck. Damn. Oh, wait. If I speak to him about advancement, I might get something.
I'm sorry. You're not yet ready for a promotion.
You short orc bitch. You short orc bitch. She doesn't know? Ah, she doesn't know? Oh, she was only told it's live. Ah, okay. Alright, I see. I see what's going on. Okay. What's that? Talos? Alright. Wait a second, huh? What's the active quest that I have? Oh, yeah. Okay, alright, okay. Yep. Perfect. I feel bad that we spent 2 hours talking and like watching stuff. I feel bad we spent that amount of time doing that. I feel like maybe tomorrow if I do stream, I'm like iffy about streaming tomorrow because I've already streamed like almost every day this week. But I think the only day this week I didn't stream was Tuesday. When I say this week, I mean last week. But I don't know. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow, and if I do, it'll be another Oblivion day. But it really depends, you know.
You seem far too nice to be one of Ulrich's.
Fred doesn't even know the other contestants can hear the computer. He's like, oh, it's just the voices in my head again. Fines.
Please, don't even get me started. That madman won't be satisfied until everyone in town is dead broke. Or in jail. What in Oblivion is Ulrich doing with all that money anyway? I'm sure he's lining his pockets with the gold of the good citizens of Cheydinhall. Take my good friend Aldous Othran, for example. In the last month, he's been fined 6 times. 6! All for being drunk and disorderly.
6 times.
Have you ever gone past
6 whole times.
When are they not drunk and disorderly? What kind of a stupid fine is that? Well, Aldous couldn't pay the last 2 fines, so they seized his home and threw him into the street until he could pay it. Bastards! The Count? He could care less about our plight. As long as the roast suckling pig is delivered to his feast table, he's as happy as can be. Well, there's one man who seems to care. Garrus Durelian, the second in command of the guard. I hear he isn't happy with Ulrich. I don't know what you can do for us in this situation. I mean, Ulrich is the captain after all. Perhaps you could speak to Garrus. You can find him roaming the county hall of the castle most of the time.
All right.
Garrus may be our only hope.
Let's ride. I'll go ahead and I'll go to the castle direct. Castle Cheydinhall. Yeah, maybe I will stream Oblivion tomorrow then, you know. I have a couple of things coming up. I have something coming up. I don't want to talk about it too much. Until I get it or don't get it, and if I don't get it, then oh well, you know.
Good morning. What do you want?
But yeah, it might be taking up a little bit more of my time, but even then, I'll still have time for almost everything. I'm excited for it though. It's something that will be very good for me. And I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Hieronymus Lex.
I've heard of him. Isn't he a soldier or a guardsman in the Imperial City?
I don't know why it's having me talk to him about Hieronymus Lex and the Gray Fox.
I can't say I'm prepared to speak to you about that. No telling who will end up finding out.
So.
We'll see. Whatever you want. Really? Sorry. Don't try to manipulate me.
Don't try to manipulate me.
I accept. Don't try to manipulate me.
Fuck, I think boasting he hates. Ooh,
That's just. I wish I could say
fuck,
that.
that didn't help at all. Oh, damn. I'm kind of in a bad spot.
Really? Interesting. I accept. I have no choice. What a dumb joke.
See if I can get a little bit higher.
Well done. Sorry. I don't. For me, excellent. It appears you've spoken to Levana. I know she sounds a bit like a raving madwoman, but she isn't far from the truth.
Scott's in the tank confirmed. Nah, I wish. I wish, but no call yet. No call yet, sir.
I have a good idea. All right.
You know, it's something related to coaching, you know.
Could never be purchased on a captain's salary. At first I thought maybe he was from wealthy stock, but many of the goods have been delivered recently. I'd love to bring him to task in front of Count Indaris, but I dare not without a solid witness that will speak against him.
All right.
Honestly, she's never done anything to be fined or get in trouble. Yet. The person I'd love to bring in as a witness.
If you're in Cheydinhall, there's a painter's wife there with the painting quest. Do you know who it is that I should speak to?
Eyes everywhere. However, he doesn't know you well enough yet to suspect anything. If you want to help, you need to get Aldos to agree to become a witness. Nothing else can be done.
Okay. So, I need to listen for rumors about a missing painter.
Have you heard about Kvatch? Have you heard of...
Fuck. Kvatch.
You must locate Aldos.
Kvatch.
He's a danger to...
Kvatch. Whoosh. Whoosh. Whoosh.
I'm listening.
Dude, I love how high I can jump now. One of my favorite parts about this game is just being able to jump up and land on a roof. After long, arduous hours of jumping and controlling your falls, you have become a journeyman of acrobatics. You now have the dodge ability. Blocking while jumping makes you dodge in the direction of the jump. You will do a tumbling roll and possibly avoid an attack. Where's the... forget how you I forget what button you press to I forget what button you press to go third person. Ah, well.
Who are you?
Whoa.
Ha! That stupid swit? Throw me out of my home, will he? I'll show him a thing or two about...
Dude's giving me the fucking daggers, man.
All I did was fall down, sure. Maybe even vomited on the floor of the tavern. Charge me 6 times, Ulrich? Charge me, you fetcher!
You fetcher!
I'm not standing for this anymore. You come with me and I'll show you what the Othrens can do when their backs are to the wall.
Where are you going?
Get out of my way and keep following. I'll show you a thing or two.
All right. What's going on? Uh-oh.
Get out of the way. Move, I say.
Sir, this property has been seized by his lordship, the Count of Cheydinhall.
L3 or R3. I'm playing on a keyboard. I'm playing with keyboard and mouse.
Sir, I must warn you that threatening a city guardsman is an offense punishable by a fine of no less than 50 gold. Pay, or be jailed.
You swit. How dare you? Ulrich be damned. He can take his fine and stuff it up his backside.
You've been warned. You're now under arrest. Please, come with me.
I'll go nowhere with you, fetcher. Nowhere.
Stand clear.
Oh, damn. Damn. Got fucking handled, bro. Aldous Othran has been slain by a Cheydinhall guard. He had led me to his old house, where he exchanged heated words with the guards. During the argument, Aldous pulled a knife, and the guard put him down. I should tell Levana the sad news. I wouldn't say that's sad news. This guy was a fucking idiot. This guy was an absolute dummy. I'm gonna throw him in the... Oh, I thought that was a well. I was gonna throw him down the well. Go ahead, I'll take his gold.
Move along, citizen. There's nothing to be done here. You saw what happened. I had no choice. Aldous attacked first, and I had to defend myself.
Alex is angry about...
If you don't
Really?
like it, take it up with Ulrich.
Oh, yeah, you know what? The scroll wheel might help, too. Yeah, you're right.
I hope Otessa is taking care of herself. She's a gifted healer. She spends all her time helping others.
This dude's eyes are kind of big. They're, like, weird.
Move along.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Have pity, beautiful lady. I got
Oh, damn. Fucking backflip. Holy shit. Side roll.
have mercy.
It's fun. I can do the front and the side. You know, not that they're like increasingly hard or anything like that. It's just fun. I used to walk around my you see, I'm a bit of a quirk chungus. I used to walk around. I worked at this grocery store years back, and I used to walk around. I'd look both ways to make sure no managers were around, and I'd be like, "Hey, Jim," and I'd be like, "What?" I just do that randomly because I'm a quirk chungus. I'm not like those. I'm not like those other girls. All right. I'm into cool stuff.
Is something amiss? What's wrong?
Haha.
Oh no, they killed him. I can't believe this. Ever since his
Oh
mother
no,
lost
they
her
killed
hands to
him.
the bandits, his life has been
Oh
hell.
no.
I'd grown to become fond of him. I wanted to take him into my house, but I was afraid. And now look what's become of him.
There are no more options left. Ulrich must be dealt with, and actions speak louder than words. You must do something for me.
Kill
Go
the guy.
Tell Ulrich that I have some information that incriminates him. Tell him to come alone, or he won't get it. Then lead him here, and I'll do the rest. Ulrich will not buy his way out of this one. He'll pay, I promise you.
Dude's just looking like, yes. There we go. There we go. Just the way I like them, huh? Alright. You sick fuck. Watching. Oh, Castle Chadenhall, duh.
I feel Ulrich's eyes upon me as we speak. So be brief. We must put an end to this. Beware of Ulrich. I wouldn't confront him at this time, as he'll surely have you thrown in jail. If you raise a hand against him and strike him down, you'll be accused of murder. Even if Ulrich doesn't do things by the letter of the law, I do. Aldous will be mourned. I won't sit by and watch the innocent being driven to the brink like that. Something must be done, but without bloodshed. Levana has always been quick-tempered. You must reconsider her plan. It can only lead to prison for her and for you. I swear that Ulrich will pay for this. We must handle this carefully.
I swear.
That he needs to be arrested. Ulrich has been watching me, so I haven't been able to enact a plan I devised to bring him down. That ends today, now that you're here.
Oh, yeah? And how does it end?
Ulrich must lie within his quarters. You must sneak in there and retrieve it without being seen. If you're caught, there isn't anything I can do to help you. Just be careful.
Alright.
Aldous' death is indeed a tragedy. We'll do what we can to put his soul. Well met.
Dinner time at 10 p.m. Well, yeah. When do you eat dinner? When do you eat dinner, and why do you eat it at such a weird time? Look, luckless Lucina. I feel like that's a Lucky Luciano thing. Oh, that's him. Oh, wait a second. No. I'd rather sneak around. What's it going to be in here? Yes. Guide to Chadenhall, suspicious letter. In Ulrich's quarters, I've discovered a letter he wrote to some relatives outside of Cyrodiil. In it, he talks about sending them a great deal of money and goods he purchased using the illicit funds. This is the evidence Garrus would need. I should take it to him. Dearest Isabel and Janetta, I should be able to send you another package of money and goods within the month. This posting is proving more lucrative than I'd first suspected. Who knew that Indurus would be so easy to dupe? He doesn't even care. He's so busy wrapped up in his own affairs, and I mean that literally, that he has no time to pay attention to the daily operations of Chadenhall. I've decided to raise the fines again next month. Then we can begin constructing that summer keep we'd always wanted. My cousins, more to come soon. My love to both of you. Why is he why is he why is he got that kind of relationship with his cousins? That's that's a little bit weird to me. I don't know. Oh wait, I have to take that. I have to take that thing. Take it. Yes. All right, we're good now.
You're back. Good. Did you find the evidence? You've done it. This letter will spell his undoing when I present it to Count Indaris. Splendid work. Splendid work indeed. I must hasten to the Count and deliver this immediately. Please, meet me back at the Chadenhall Bridge Inn in about 2 hours.
In about 2 hours. After this quest, I'm probably going to get out of here. It's about that time. I mean, it obviously wasn't a bust today. We got about 2 hours of gameplay in, but by the time we got to playing, I was like, yo, I'm kind of tired. You see what I'm talking about? I love being able to jump on the roofs. I just barely made this one, though. Oh, got him. Fucking got him. Hell yeah. Assassin's Creed over here. Whoops. Where's he at? Oh yeah, I gotta wait 2 hours. Let's go ahead and take a potion of Magicka. Because I want to use my restoration, to level myself up as well as do a couple other things. It's been about 2 hours, and Garrus de Rubla should be meeting me at the Chadenhall Bridge Inn. Yes, where's he at? Ah, here he is.
Speaking to the Count, and in light of the evidence you recovered, Ulrich has been removed from his post and arrested. Many guards are coming forward with more evidence of his greed, so it's safe to say he'll be spending quite a bit of time in the city dungeons. I've been promoted to the post of Captain of the Guard, and hope to return respect to the peacekeepers of this town. The Count and I thank you for helping bring Ulrich's hold on Chadenhall to an end, and for doing so without unnecessary bloodshed. As a token of our gratitude, as you did this at the risk of false imprisonment or perhaps your life, we reward you this bounty of gold. On behalf of the people of Chadenhall, I thank you.
150 gold. Wow. Thanks. Fucking asshole. I want to see if I can find that painter though.
I'm Arandel, living saint of Arche, and the chapel's chief crusader against the wicked practice.
Jeez, this dude's eyes, man. Holy shit.
They say that when you murder, you too.
I know, fuck it. I'll ask him about Chaden Hall.
It's a scandal that the Mages Guild has tolerated practice of the black arts among its members for so long. The current Archmage, Hannibal Traven, is true and bold to prohibit necromancy, reversing the Guild's shameful past policies of official tolerance. Good day.
Get lost or I'll pull your arm off.
Jeez.
You don't listen? You stupid? Crot, I'm wasting my breath. Then go ahead, stand there. Talk all you want. You're a fly, go ahead and buzz.
Holy shit. What is your problem, dude?
You're talking to me, and I don't like... What?
Alright, let's see.
That's just not funny. Don't try to whatever you... Well done. That works for me. You're talking to me. Ooh, look. A fly, Buzz.
Fucking asshole.
I can eat for a day with a single coin. I spoke with Dietz-on at the Mages Guild recently. I've never seen someone so happy about being in the guild. Blessings of Standard upon...
Well, fuck it. I'll call it there. Save. Then I will save again on top of that. And... yeah. All right. So... we're going to call it there for today. All right. We spent a lot of time talking today, and I apologize for that. Although I'm sure you guys don't mind. You know, I'm just like, I try to make sure I save everything for where it's supposed to be. You know, it's one thing when we sit here and we talk for about a half hour, and then we get into the game. This time was like 2 hours, but that's also partially because we are in the middle of, Fishtank, right? So naturally we're going to be a little bit interested in that, but I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get out of here. If I do stream tomorrow, I will probably do another Oblivion stream just to have a little bit more time played instead of just sitting there talking for 2 hours. But I appreciate you guys. All right. Thank you all so much. I am going to it's a house in the middle of town, I think across the street from the Mages Guild. Okay, I'll try to remember that for tomorrow, Snurf G. Thank you for that. Because, you know, there's certain quests and stuff like that that even after all these years I haven't done. And I think that's one of them. I don't ever remember doing a quest like that, you know. But yeah, so I'll go ahead. I'll head out. Thank you guys so much. Till next time. Peace out.